Recording in progress.
I'm not on mute here. Let's do this. Here we go. I got myself working now. I just turned on the camera. All right. So, okay.
Please rise and raise your right hand.
All right. Stand up.
Todos de pie, por favor, levante su mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Please say yes out loud.
Pruebo afirma que el testimonio que está a punto de rendir será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Dígalo en voz alta. Yes. Yes.
All right. Everybody can have a seat. Good morning, everybody. I'm going to be setting your bond today.
Buenos días para todos. El día de hoy les voy a estar fijando su fianza.
I'll set bonds. Bonds will not be the same.
Las fianzas no van a ser todas iguales.
I call your name. Stand up.
Cuando llame su nombre, por favor, póngase de pie.
Catherine Miss Middens.
Good morning, Judge Assistant Public Defender Crystal McCollin, for the record.
Is she qualified? Is she qualified for the services of the Public Defender's Office? Have they all signed financials or not? Well, but they would know.
Do we have an interpreter on platform?
Okay.
Yes, the interpreter is being present interpreting. Yes.
Do we know if they qualify? Did they all sign financials? Can you tell me if they qualify, please?
Judge, on the weekend, apologies, Judge, on the weekend, it's a bit different. So we accept appointment on all cases unless otherwise stated. Financial affidavits, they take a minute after bonds to hit the system.
Yeah, we love that.
I'm sorry, and just to confirm, Your Honor, corrections mentioned this is a case for an interpreter, Spanish interpreter, correct?
I don't know.
We was asking.
She speaks English.
Okay, thank you.
All right. I'm appointing. Here we go. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office for this hearing and only this first pretrial or only this first bond hearing. I've read the arrest affidavit. I've got probable cause for the charge. State what you want me to consider for purposes of bond. Standard bonder. What is it?
And Judge, we are requesting pretrial services. She does qualify. She has no priors.
Any objection?
Yes, Your Honor, we'd ask for standard bond given the nature of the offense, that it is battery.
All right, I'm setting bond at $1,000. I'm also issuing pretrial release conditions, which are rules that you're gonna have to follow. Those rules include that you cannot have any kind of contact whatsoever with Jason Lopez. Do you understand me?
Okay.
You can't contact him by phone, by text, by social media, by any means whatsoever. Do you understand me?
Okay.
You cannot contact him for any reason whatsoever. Do you understand me?
Okay.
You have to stay at least 500 feet away from him at all times, where he lives, where he works, wherever he might be. Do you understand me?
Okay.
If you share a home with him, then within 48 hours of your release, a copy of the stay away order and police escort, you can go back to that shared home and pick up any essential personal items that you might have, okay?
Can you repeat that one more time? Sorry.
You shared a home with him, then within 48 hours of your release, a copy of the stay away order and police escort, you can go back to that shared home and pick up any essential personal items that you might have.
That would be for him to pick up his stuff?
You
I'll
pick up
be-
your stuff from wherever you were living, not him.
Where I live?
Correct. If you live together, then you will have 48 hours from when you get released to go to that place, pick up essential personal items with police escort and leave.
I live with my mom and I'm my child, so I pay rent there and he pays.
If you live together.
Yeah.
You do not live together and you live with your mother, then you can go back home with your mother. But if you two live together and if you live with your mom,
Yeah.
it's fine.
Yeah, I live with my mom.
So he doesn't live with her.
No, no
Okay.
judge.
That's not applicable. Let me have that back. All right, thank you. Zakora Angelica Parker. Oh, and I got a discharge on my. Okay.
Present judge, and we do have a PC argument.
All right, so I'm appointing the public defender's office only for this hearing, and I will be discharging him at the end. I forgot to do before. Go ahead and make your argument.
Yes, Judge. So in the arrest form, it states that they got into a verbal altercation and then the defendant and victim began physically fighting. During the fight, the victim was struck multiple times and is also scratched in the face. That appears to be mutual combat. Also, based on the defendant's account, the alleged victim was the one that began the fight due to a push by the victim, and that would appear to be self-defense, making the alleged victim the primary aggressor.
Okay, great.
Yes, Your Honor, within the four corners of the form, it's the state's position that there's sufficient to find probable cause that the defendant was the initial aggressor. The affidavit states that the victim was struck multiple times and had wounds. Additionally, the second page talks about how the defendant did go and made a statement. However, even despite that statement, the officer found that based on the story he initially found, along with an account of a witness on scene, he arrested this defendant and not the other one for domestic battery.
Okay, I do find probable cause within the four corners of the affidavit. I'm finding probable cause. Argument for bond.
Standard bond, there would be 1,000.
And Judge, we will request pretrial services. She does qualify.
All right, I'm doing pretrial services. I'm also discharging the public defender's office at this point. Oh, ma'am, I'm also issuing a stay away order. You have to stay away from who's KJ? What's his name? I got it. I need a name.
Yes, sir, Keon Jones.
All right, you gotta stay away from Mr. Keon Jones. Do you understand me?
Yes,
You cannot have any contact with him whatsoever, not by phone, by text, by social media, by any means. Do you understand me?
yes,
You have to stay at least 500 feet away from him at all times, where he lives, where he works, wherever he might be. Do you understand me?
yes,
If you lived with him, then within 48 hours of release, a copy of the stay away order and police escort, you can go back to that shared room and pick up any essential personal items that you might have, okay?
okay.
Okay, so you can go back. Yeah,
That was pretrial alternate 1,000?
yes, I'm sorry. That's
Thank
why I
you.
put it down, 'cause I forgot that. Johanna Quinn.
She's present.
All right, Ms. Cohen, I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you provisionally for this hearing. Are you accepting appointment?
Yes, Judge, we accept appointment.
All right, I read the arrest affidavit and I found probable cause for the charge. State what you want me to consider for purposes of bond.
A standard bond,
And Judge, we will request pretrial services. She has no priors.
She. Huh? How long has she been local? She does have a prior. How long has she been local?
5 years.
5 years. 5 years, Judge.
She's got one prior, seems to, one arrest, I should say. All right, anything else to see?
No, Your Honor.
Ma'am, I'm setting bond at $1,000. And I do find probable cause, I'm setting bond at $1,000. I'm also issuing, pretrial release conditions, which are rules that you have to abide by. Those rules include that you cannot have any type of contact whatsoever with your Cohen. Do you understand me?
I'm sorry.
Judge, can you repeat that?
You cannot have any contact whatsoever with Lior Cohen. Do you understand me?
Yes,
You can't contact him by phone, by text, by social media, by any means whatsoever. Do you understand me?
yes,
You cannot contact him for any reason whatsoever, including anything related to your children. Do you understand me?
yes,
You have to stay at least 500 feet away from him at all times, where he lives, where he works, wherever he might be. Do you understand me?
yes.
If you shared a home with him, then within 48 hours of your release, a copy of the stay away order and police escort, you can go back to the shared home and pick up any essential personal items that you might have, okay?
So where do I leave?
You gotta go somewhere else.
Okay,
You gotta find somewhere else to live for now.
okay.
All right.
And with my kids, I can,
You cannot have any contact with him whatsoever, which means that you cannot contact him to exchange children. Do you understand me?
okay, and how long is that for?
That is for until he file a motion or you get in front of the division judge. Okay?
I have to, the motion has to be filed by him or?
I can't answer that question.
We'll discuss. It's for attorney to file, so.
Okay.
Your Honor, the bond was 1,000.
All right, any other questions?
No,
All right,
Your Honor, the bond was 1,000.
yes.
Thank you.
I am now discharging the public defender's office until financial affidavits with. Fatima
She has a hope for immigration.
okay.
And Judge, she does require the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Spanish interpretation.
All right, I'm appointing the public defender's office for this provisionally for this hearing.
We accept appointment.
Estoy asignando la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para esta audiencia solamente. Provisionalmente aceptamos la nominación.
I've read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge.
He leído el affidavit del arresto y determino que hay motivo fundado.
State, what do you want to consider for purposes of bond?
Under standard bond and state, notes the immigration law.
La fiscalía anota que están solicitando la fianza estándar y que hay una retención por inmigración.
Anything from the defense?
Standard bond is, no objection to the standard bond, Judge.
¿Algo más de parte de la defensa? No, señoría, la fianza estándar. Está
All
bien.
right, I'm setting bond at $1,000.
Sin objeción. Ok, estoy fijando la fianza de $1,000.
I'm also issuing a stay away order,
También estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento,
which means that you cannot have any type of contact whatsoever with Gerardo Estrada Aguirre. Do you understand me?
lo cual indica que usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto en lo absoluto con Gerardo Estrada. ¿Me entiende?
sí.
Yes.
You can't contact him by phone, by text, by social media, by any means whatsoever. Do you understand me?
No puede contactarle a él en persona, por teléfono, a través de las redes sociales, por ningún medio. ¿Me entiende?
Correcto.
Correct.
You can't contact him for any reason whatsoever, including anything related to your children. Do you understand me?
No
Or your
puede
child.
contactarle a él por ningún tipo de motivo, incluyendo nada relacionado con los niños. ¿Me entiende? De los niños, nada. ¿Entiende?
Correcto.
Correct.
You have to stay at least 500 feet away from him at all times, where he lives, where he works, wherever he might be. Do you understand me?
Usted tiene que permanecer a una distancia mínima al menos de 500 pies en todo momento en donde se encuentre, donde vive, donde trabaje, donde quiera que esté. ¿Me entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
If you shared a home with him, then within 48 hours, a copy of the stay away order and police escort, you can go back to that shared room and pick up any essential personal items that you would have, okay?
Si usted compartía la vivienda con él, tiene al menos 48 horas, le está dando una copia de la orden de alejamiento, por favor, llévesela con usted. Usted puede regresar a esa casa una sola vez. Tiene que ir acompañada de la policía y solamente es para recuperar sus artículos de uso personal, ¿entiende?
Le hablo muy rápido, no entendí.
You were talking too fast. Can you repeat that?
Within 48 hours of your release, a copy of the stay away order and police escort, you can go back to the shared home that you had, if you had one.
Tiene 48 horas a partir del momento en que usted salga en libertad con una copia de la orden de alejamiento. Usted puede regresar a ese sitio donde usted vivía. Tiene que ir, por favor, escoltada de la policía para esa vivienda compartida para que así usted pueda recuperar sus artículos
And pick up any essential personal items that you might have.
y pueda recuperar cualquier artículo de uso personal que quizás tuviese allí.
Disculpe, cuando me dice después de 48 horas puedo ir a retirar mis artículos personales, es como que ya no voy a vivir ahí.
I'm sorry, when you say within 48 hours, if I'm going there, it's just to pick up my belongings. That means that I'm not going to longer be living there.
At least for now, you cannot go back to that house to live with him.
Momentáneamente, usted no puede regresar a vivir allá con él.
Pero o sea, el efficiency está, soy yo la representante y de segundo está mi mamá.
But the
él
lease,
está ahí
the
porque
lease for deficiency, it's on my name and my mom as well.
Okay, and you could file the proper motion, but for right now, you can't go back.
Entonces usted puede presentar después un pedimento apropiado para esto, pero por ahora usted no puede regresar a esto, allá.
¿Y cuándo saldría en libertad yo?
When I'm going to be released.
When you pay the $1,000 bond or the 10%.
Cuando pague la fianza de $1,000 o el 10% de esta.
But please note, you do have an immigration hold. Once you post bond, you will be taken into immigration custody.
Pero tenga en cuenta que usted tiene una retención por inmigración y si usted paga la fianza, entonces de inmigración vendrán a recogerla.
Okay. All right, I'm discharging the public defender's office. Is there any way that we can raise the temperature in this courtroom? Anybody that can hear me? Sight, anybody? Anybody that can put up these? My fingers are not working. Can't. Anybody out there in the universe that can hear me? I don't think those control it. I think it's the building management that has to deal with it. And who is this gentleman?
Judge, he is Mr. Salvador Blanco.
Got it.
Your Honor, is Diana Fajardo refused?
I didn't hear.
Ms. Fajardo, Diana refused.
Oh,
So we'll just request that it be reset till tomorrow.
reset to 4-5. All right. Mr. Salvador Blanco, you were charged with 1 count of domestic violence battery.
Yes,
I am appointing the public defender's office provisionally to represent you in this hearing.
Judge, I apologize. He does require the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
I can't write.
Ok,
Go ahead.
caballero, a usted se le ha imputado con un cargo de agresión física por violencia intrafamiliar. Estoy asignando la oficina de la Defensoría Pública provisionalmente para que le represente a usted durante esta audiencia.
perfecto, gracias.
Perfect, thanks.
All right. I've read the affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge.
He leído de la affidavit y determino que hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
State, I'm going to consider purposes of bond.
Standard bond, 1,000.
¿Cuáles son las consideraciones con respecto a la fianza de la Fiscalía? Fianza estándar de $1,000.
And Judge, we are requesting pretrial services. I do not see any prior arrests or convictions.
De parte de la defensa, su señoría, estamos solicitando que se le dé libertad bajo los servicios previos al juicio porque no veo ningún antecedente penal o ninguna condena.
We have Mr. Gonzalez here. You represent somebody? Mr. Gonzalez, can you hear me?
Good morning. Good morning, Your Honor. I represent Patricia Valdez Lugo. She had been in immigration and I just found out this morning, just a few minutes ago, that she got brought in yesterday and the family told me that she most likely was in court this morning.
Did we do this already? Or we still haven't done this one? Does anybody? I don't know the answer to that.
Your Honor, we don't have a Valdez Lugo on our domestic violence calendar.
So maybe it's for felonies. Is it for a felony, Mr. Gonzalez?
It's a felony, Your Honor.
Okay, we haven't gotten to felonies yet.
Oh, okay, I'll wait. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, sure. All right, pretrial services. Any objection to pretrial services?
Yes, Your Honor, given the nature of the charge.
Los servicios previos al juicio. ¿Hay alguna objeción para que se salga por medio de los servicios previos al juicio? Sí, su señoría, responde la fiscalía debido a la naturaleza de los cargos.
I'm setting bond at $1,000.
Le estoy fijando una fianza de $1,000.
I'm also issuing pretrial release conditions, which are rules that you're going to have to follow.
También le estoy dando a usted unas condiciones para su libertad, las cuales usted tiene que cumplir con estas reglas.
Those rules include that you cannot have any type of contact whatsoever with Nari Blanco. Do you understand me?
Yes.
Estas reglas indican que usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto en lo absoluto con, Your Honor, could you please repeat the name of a person?
Nari Blanco.
Con Nari Blanco.
Sí.
¿Entiende? Yes.
You can't contact her by phone, by text, by social media, by any means whatsoever. Do you understand me?
Usted no puede contactarse con ella ni por teléfono, ni a través de mensajes de texto, ni las redes sociales, ni ningún medio. ¿Entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
You cannot contact her for any reason whatsoever. Do you understand me?
No puede contactarse con ella para nada en lo absoluto. ¿Entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
¿Puedo?
But may I?
Hold on. Let me just finish giving you the instructions.
Espere un momento, solamente permítame concluir con las indicaciones.
You have to stay at least 500 feet away from her at all times, where she lives, where she works, wherever she might be. Do you understand me?
Usted tiene que permanecer a una distancia mínima al menos de 500 pies de ella en todos los momentos, donde viva, donde trabaja, donde quiera que se encuentre. ¿Me entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
Upon your release, if you shared a home with her, then within 48 hours of your release, a copy of the stay away order and police escort, you can go back to that shared home and pick up any essential personal items that you might have, okay?
Si usted compartía la vivienda con ella, una vez usted salga en libertad, tiene 48 horas para que con una copia de la orden de alejamiento usted vaya a la policía para que la policía le escolte a usted, para que usted pueda regresar a esa vivienda que ustedes compartían, para que pueda recuperar sus artículos esenciales de uso personal que quizás pueda tener allá.
Quiero hacer una pregunta.
Yes, but I would like to ask you a question.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, she has no objection. She's not going to charge me with no.
We're not doing that right now.
Eso no lo estamos tratando, ese asunto no lo estamos tratando ahora.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Okay. I'm discharging the public defender's office at this point.
Estoy entonces retirando a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública ahora.
Christian Brown. Mr. Brown, you were charged with 1 count of domestic violence battery.
I can't hear her clearly.
I'm sorry, Judge, he's asking that you speak up. He can't hear you.
You were charged with 1 count of domestic violence battery.
Okay.
I'm appointing the public defender's office provisionally just for this hearing. Do you accept appointment?
I'm sorry, Judge, we accept appointment.
Thank you. I've read the arrest affidavit and by probable cause for the charge. State, what do you want me to consider for purposes of bond?
Sorry, we'd be requesting elevated bond given the significant priors that he has past, it looks like 10 years, including probation violations, position that pretrial release, we're not certain that he would return for a state report.
What is that?
And Judge, we'll request pretrial services. His last prior conviction was in 2022. Other than that, he has had not had issues in the last 4 years. So we'll request pretrial services at this time.
Okay. And the elevated bond is what? I'm not sure. What are you asking for?
Your Honor, I believe it's up to you. Standards 1,000 and
What are you suggesting?
2,000 would be elevated in this case.
All right, his bond's gonna be a GPS plus $1,000.
Judge, and if it's going to be GPS, we'll request level 3. A lot of his priors are substance related, not violent, except for the last prior conviction in 2022. And he
Level 3 is fine. All right, sir, you cannot have any contact whatsoever with Stephanie Newton. Do you understand me? He's talking and you're on mute.
Sorry. Continue. She's asking you questions, yes or no?
You cannot have any contact whatsoever with Stephanie Newton. Do you understand me?
Yes.
You can't contact her by phone, by text, by social media, by any means whatsoever. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
You cannot contact her for any reason whatsoever. Do you understand me?
That's perfectly fine with me.
You cannot be within 500 feet of where she is at any point in time, not where she works, not where she lives, nowhere. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
Which means that if you happen to see her on the street, you gotta
I'm
walk
ready.
away in the opposite direction. Do you understand me?
I'm ready, yeah.
Okay. I'm discharging the public defender's office. At this point,
I'm sorry, Judge, what level of house arrest?
level 3. Michael Dearduff.
Your Honor, he's out on felony bond F-26-4131.
I didn't hear anything they just said.
He's
Sit-
out on felony bond F-26-4131.
He's out on felony bond?
Yes, Your Honor.
So he bonded out on the felony? What does that mean?
Yes, he posted the bond on felony. He's out on bond.
Is this gentleman here?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I got it. So in other words, he picked up a new case while he was out.
Yes, Your Honor.
Got it. All right, sir, you are charged with 1 count of violating a domestic violence injunction. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you provisionally for this hearing.
We accept appointment.
I've read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge.
Judge, we do have a PC argument.
Go ahead.
Specifically, it referenced domestic violence violation of an injunction. That is the case number cited to is not an injunction case number.
It's the felony, right?
Correct.
So you're saying it should be a violation of the stay away order injunction?
If that's what Your Honor decides.
Anything from the state? One moment, Your Honor.
My understanding that while it is the victim is the defendant's ex-wife, that case number is in relation to the stalking or aggravated stalking that he's out on bond for. We find that this is still a domestic violence injunction.
Pretrial release violation, right, for violating a stay away order. But there's no injunction in place. No?
Checking the file. I believe it may have just been a stay away order. Let me see. Yes, Your Honor, I believe this was a stay away order.
Right. So it's a pretrial release violation, right?
Yes, so we would be asking for a felony hold based off the fact that, he was out on bond in that one. And then standard bond for this charge.
Is he already being held?
I don't see that there's currently a felony hold.
Corrections, is he already being held?
Donna, you have to place the hold.
Okay, I'm placing the hold. Sometimes they're held anyway.
If it comes in as an AC, he's already held, but he was out on felony bond, you would
Okay.
have to place the hold.
All right, so I'm holding him. Bond.
State. Yes, Your Honor, standard bond is $1,000.
I'm doing GPS plus $1,000. We'll do level 2. Standard conditions. I'm also issuing a pretrial release conditions, which are rules that you have to follow, sir. Those rules include, I need the name of this person.
Blanca Rego.
Those rules include that you cannot have any contact whatsoever with Blanca
Urrego.
Urrego. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
Listen, just listen.
Okay.
You cannot contact her by phone or by text or by social media. Do you understand me?
Good.
Okay. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from her at all times. Do you understand me?
That part I'm not sure because if I'm
Let me
I know, but if I'm driving, I don't know if she's there.
Well,
And
if you're driving, then make sure you're aware of your surroundings so that you can move, get off, get at the next exit, move into the third lane, slow down, whatever maneuver you need to do to get out away from 500 feet and not be behind her vehicle to the extent that any of that is true. Do you understand me?
yes, ma'am.
So be aware of your surroundings. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
So, I'm sorry, y'all, what was the bond?
GPS plus GPS level 2 plus $1,000. I am also discharging the public defender's office at this time. This is Franklin Escobar.
Yes, Judge, and he requires assistant Spanish interpreter.
Sir, you were charged with 1 count of battery, domestic violence battery.
Señora, usted se le ha imputado con un cargo de violencia intrafamiliar, agresión física.
I am appointing the public defender's office provisionally for this hearing.
Le estoy asignando a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública provisionalmente para esta audiencia.
We accept appointment.
Damos la nominación.
I've read, oh, sorry. Pardon.
Yes, Your Honor. Aceptamos la nominación de parte de la Defensoría.
I've read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge.
He leído el affidavit y determino que hay motivos fundados para la acusación.
State, what do you consider for purposes of bond?
Your Honor, standard bond for this charge, however, we note that it has an open felony of a drug-related offense.
Que solicita la Fiscalía la recomendación con respecto a la fianza para este caso. Su señoría, entendemos que tiene un delito mayor abierto para esta causa y es relacionado con drogas.
And Judge, we will be requesting pretrial services alternate bond. I'm not sure what is the felony case number. I do not see it in his list.
That's what I was gonna ask too.
La defensa solicita que salga bajo los servicios previos al juicio con una fianza y una fianza alternativa. No estoy segura cuál es el caso del delito mayor porque no lo veo en sus antecedentes.
There's a charge that's under a different name. I don't know why it's printing on their priors. So I'll retract that statement.
No, si estaba usando un nombre diferente, no sé por lo cual salió en las causas, en la impresión de las causas.
And Judge,
Así
we're
que
requesting
me
pretrial,
retracto de dicha declaración previa.
apologies, interpreter. We're requesting pretrial services. His priors, significant amount of them are older in time, more than 20 years ago. Most recent is 10 years ago. So he should be able to qualify for pretrial services.
Ok, entonces estamos solicitando que salga bajo el programa previo al juicio. Sus antecedentes datan de bastante tiempo atrás, la mayoría hace más de 20 años y el más reciente es de 10 años, así que él podría cumplir con los requisitos para salir bajo los servicios previos al juicio.
All right, setting bond at GPS level 3, alternate $3,000.
Ok, le estoy fijando entonces una fianza con un aparato, monitor, por sus siglas en inglés GPS nivel 3 y una fianza alternativa de $3,000.
I'm also issuing pretrial release conditions, which are rules that you're going to have to follow.
También le estoy dando a usted unas condiciones previas a la libertad, las cuales son normas o reglas que usted tendrá que cumplir.
And those include that you cannot have any contact whatsoever with M, who's M?
Mirza enamorada.
You can't have any contact with Mirza. Do you understand me?
Esto incluye que usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto en lo absoluto con Mirza Morado, ¿me entiende?
Yes.
Yes.
You can't contact her by phone, by text, by social media, by any means whatsoever. Do you understand me?
No puede contactarse con ella por teléfono, por mensajes de texto, por las redes sociales, por ningún medio en lo absoluto, ¿me entiende?
Yes.
Yes.
You can't contact her for any reason whatsoever. Do you understand me?
No puede contactarle a ella por ningún motivo en lo absoluto, ¿me entiende?
Yes.
Yes.
You have to stay at least 500 feet away from her at all times, where she lives, where she works, wherever she might be. Do you understand me?
Tiene que permanecer a una distancia mínima al menos de 500 pies en todo momento de ella, donde vive, donde trabaje, donde quiera que se encuentre, ¿me entiende?
Yes.
Yes.
Upon your release, I'm sorry, if you shared a home with her, then within 48 hours of your release, a copy of the stay away order and police escort, you can go back to that shared home and pick up any essential personal items that you might have.
Si usted compartía su vivienda con ella, a partir del momento en que salga de libertad, tiene un periodo de 48 horas para que conjuntamente con la copia de la orden de alejamiento, usted se presente a la policía y acompañado o escoltado de la policía solamente podrá regresar a esa vivienda que ustedes compartían para que usted pueda recuperar sus artículos personales de uso personal esenciales. ¿Me entiende?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I'm discharging public defender's office.
Muy bien, estoy retirando a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
Thank you.
Caesar, are they?
Caesar, speaking English?
He's present, Judge, and requires assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Sir, you were charged with 1 count of domestic violence battery.
Señor, usted se le imputa con un cargo de agresión física por violencia intrafamiliar.
I'm appointing the public defender's office provisionally for this hearing.
Estoy asignando la oficina de la Defensoría Pública provisionalmente para esta audiencia.
We accept appointment.
¿Aceptamos la nominación?
I've read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge.
He leído la affidavit del arresto y determino que hay motivo fundado para las acusaciones.
State, what do you consider for purposes of the bond?
A standard bond.
¿Qué considera para la fianza? Fianza estándar.
And Judge, we're requesting pretrial services. I do not see any prior arrests or convictions.
Su señoría, solicitamos que salga bajo los servicios previos al juicio porque no veo que tenga ningún tipo de antecedente o condenas previas.
Yes, Your Honor, given the nature of the charge.
Sí, debido a la naturaleza de los cargos.
All right, I'm setting bond at $1,000.
Le estoy fijando la fianza entonces por $1,000.
I'm also issuing pretrial release conditions, which are rules that you have to abide by.
También estoy emitiendo unas condiciones previas a la libertad, las cuales son reglas que usted tendrá que cumplir.
Those rules include that you cannot have any type of contact whatsoever with Carla Vanessa Soto. Do you understand me?
Estas reglas incluyen que usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto en lo absoluto con Carla Vanessa Soto, ¿me entiende?
You can't contact her by phone, by text, by social media, by any means whatsoever. Do you understand me?
Sí.
Usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con ella, ni por teléfono, ni por mensajes de texto, ni por las redes sociales o ni por ningún medio. ¿Me entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
You cannot contact her for any reason whatsoever, including anything related to your child. Do you understand me?
Usted no puede contactarse con ella por ningún motivo en lo absoluto, incluyendo nada que tenga que ver con los niños. ¿Me entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
You have to stay at least 500 feet away from her at all times, where she lives, where she works, wherever she might be. Do you understand me?
Tiene que permanecer a una distancia mínima al menos de 500 pies de ella en todo momento, donde quiera que viva, donde quiera que trabaje, donde quiera que se encuentre. ¿Me entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
If you shared a home with her, then within 48 hours of your release, a copy of the stay away order and police escort, you can go back to that shared home and pick up any essential personal items that you have.
Si usted compartía su vivienda con ella, usted tiene 48 horas a partir del momento en que usted salga en libertad para que con una copia de la orden de alejamiento y escoltado por la policía, usted pueda regresar a dicha vivienda compartida para que pueda recoger sus artículos de uso personal esenciales. ¿Entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, and I'm discharging the public defender's office.
Y en este momento estoy retirando a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
Henry Payne.
Good morning, Your Honor. It's good to see you.
Good morning.
Albert Curantes here on his behalf of Henry Fain.
All right.
Henry needs an interpreter.
All right, so sir, you were charged with 1 count of domestic violence battery.
Señora, usted se le imputa con un cargo de agresión física por violencia intrafamiliar.
I am not appointing the public defender's office because you have a private attorney.
No estoy asignando la oficina de la Defensoría Pública porque usted tiene un abogado privado que le representa.
Go ahead and announce your name once more time, please.
Por favor, anúnciese.
Good morning, Your Honor. Albert Quirantes here on behalf of Henry Fani.
Buenos días, su señoría. Soy Albert Quirantes, aquí representando a Henry Fenn.
All right, I've read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge.
Ok,
Yes,
he
Your Honor.
leído la affidavit del arresto y determino que hay motivo fundado para la acusación, sí, señoría.
Yes, Your Honor. We would like to ask for a standard bond of $1,000 and the availability of pretrial services is an alternative in case he wants it.
Sí, su señoría, nos gustaría solicitar que se le otorgue una fianza estándar por un valor de $1,000 y la disponibilidad, si tiene, para los servicios previos al juicio en alternativa en caso de que cualifique, lo quiera.
Date?
Fiscalía.
Bond given the nature of the charge.
La Fiscalía está solicitando que se le imponga la fianza debido a la naturaleza de los cargos.
No priors?
¿Tiene antecedentes?
No, Your Honor.
No, señoría.
All right. Does he qualify?
¿Cumple con los requisitos?
I'm setting bond at pretrial services or in the alternative $1,000.
Le estoy fijando una fianza monetaria y los servicios o los servicios. I'm sorry, can you repeat that for the interpreter one more time? I'm sorry.
Setting bond at pretrial services or in the alternative $1,000.
Ok, está saliendo entonces bajo los servicios previos al juicio y una fianza alternativa por un valor de $1,000.
I'm also issuing pretrial release conditions, which are rules that you're going to have to abide by.
También estoy emitiendo las condiciones previas a la libertad, las cuales son las normas que usted tiene que cumplir.
Those rules include that you're going to have any type of contact whatsoever with Diana Myra Pupo. Do you understand me?
Estas normas incluyen que usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto en lo absoluto con Diana Mayra Pupo, ¿entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
Can't contact her by phone, by text, by social media, by any means whatsoever. Do you understand me?
No puede comunicarse con ella ni por medio del teléfono, ni mensajes de texto, ni a través de las redes sociales o por ningún otro medio en lo absoluto, ¿me entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
You cannot contact her for any reason whatsoever. Do you understand me?
No puede contactarse con ella por ningún motivo en lo absoluto, ¿me entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
You have to stay at least 500 feet away from her at all times, where she lives, where she works, wherever she might be. Do you understand me?
Usted tiene que permanecer alejado de ella al menos a una distancia de 500 pies de ella, de donde se encuentre en todo momento, de donde viva, donde trabaje o donde quiera que esté, ¿me entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. Thank
Okay.
you.
Your Honor, I would just like for my client to be told, does he understand that he can either post $1,000 bond or he can take advantage of the program, which will not cost him anything, either or?
Su señoría, solamente quisiera que se le dijera a mi cliente para que él entienda que él ya bien puede salir bajo los servicios previos al juicio, que incluye que no es ningún costo para él, no tiene que pagar por esto, o que en la alternativa él puede pagar una fianza por un valor de $1,000.
You understood?
¿Entendió?
Sí, sí.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Muchísimas
Thank you,
gracias.
Easter to all.
Quirantes.
Take care. Have a nice week.
Gracias, abogado Quirantes. Que tenga buen día.
Jacob Brown.
Really.
He's present.
All right, sir, I'm appointing the Public Defender's Office provisionally.
We accept appointment.
You're charged with 1 count of domestic violence battery. I've read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge. State, what do you want me to consider for purposes of bond?
Stand your bond.
And Judge, we are requesting pretrial services. He has no priors, no prior arrests, no prior convictions.
I'm setting bond at $1,000. I'm also issuing pretrial release conditions, which are rules that you're gonna have to abide by. Those rules include that you cannot have any type of contact whatsoever with Victor Victorov. Do you understand me?
Yes.
You cannot contact him by phone, by text, by social media, by any means whatsoever. Do you understand me?
Yes.
You have to stay, you cannot contact him for any reason whatsoever. Do you understand me?
Yes.
You have to stay at least 500 feet away from him at all times, where he lives, where he works, wherever he might be. Do you understand me?
Understood.
Okay. I'm discharging the Public Defender's Office at this point. You can head back. You're free to go. They'll take you back now. Renoli Brutus.
He's present.
All right, sir, you were charged with 1 count of domestic violence battery. I'm appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you provisionally in this
We
hearing.
accept appointment.
I've read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge. State, what do you want me to consider for purposes of bond?
Stand your bond.
Anything to defend?
Judge, we are requesting, pretrial services an alternate of 1,000. He does have 1 prior conviction. It is, and his priors are more than a year old.
I was gonna say, does he even, but he doesn't qualify for pretrial services. Yeah, so he doesn't qualify for pretrial services.
Well, then Judge, I'll just request a standard bond.
There's a few arrests here. Are they all the same? Alleged victims, this one? Do we know? No, probably not. Well, actually, I don't know. I'm setting bond at GPS plus $1,000. I'm also level 3. I'm also issuing a stay away order. I'm issuing pretrial release conditions, which are rules that you're gonna have to follow. Those rules include that you're gonna have any type of contact whatsoever with Mariah Lund. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
You cannot contact her by phone, by text, by social media, by any means whatsoever. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
You cannot contact her for any reason whatsoever. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
You have to stay at least 500 feet away from her at all times, where she lives, where she works, wherever she might be. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
If you shared a home with her, then within 48 hours of your release, a copy of the stay away order and police escort, you can go back to that shared home and pick up any essential personal items that you might have, okay?
Yes, can I say something, Your Honor?
I don't know if your attorney wants you to say.
Yes, she moved on.
Your Honor, he also
Okay, she does.
received the warrant from Broward County. Total bond is $100.
Usually the warrant from Broward County.
And,
So
and Judge, for Mr. Brutus, he just wanted to indicate that him and the alleged victim do not live together. She doesn't reside at his residence.
okay. So there's a fugitive warrant from Broward.
And he has a bond on that.
Oh, he has a bond on it.
Right.
Okay. So post bond.
Your Honor, so you gave him 1,000 plus GPS?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, and I'm discharging the public defender's office. Right, Irving Johnson, I think is the next one.
And Judge, we have Mr. Johnson present.
All right, sir. You were charged with one count of violation of a domestic violence injunction. I'm appointing the public defender's office provisionally for this hearing.
We accept appointment.
I've read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge. State what you want me to consider for purposes of bond.
Your Honor, related fire 2000.
The priors, is this the same on these GD indicated cases? Are they the same alleged victim?
We'd have to take a check.
That's right. Particularly the battery by strangulation from 2024, it's the same victim.
Okay, and you want what?
Elevated bond, Your Honor, we asked for at least 2,000.
And Judge, I'm not sure. I'm sorry, I can't hear the state, or Your Honor, when you're speaking, it's kind of low. I just wanted to indicate that the case number reference is not an injunction case number. It is a felony case number. But we would be requesting a standard bond.
Is it an open case? I guess it would be open, right? So PC is for a pretrial release violation, not for a deviant injunction. Right?
Not exactly, Your Honor. So the case that's cited in the arrest affidavit as the prior court case that the injunction came out of is showing up as closed. This was closed November of 2024. Part of the conditions of probation was this injunction. To my understanding, the injunction violation here occurred after the felony case had closed out.
So it's a probation violation, is what it would be, right?
Yes, Your Honor. The injunction was a condition of probation.
Okay. Anything for defense on bond?
Judge, I'll just be requesting standard bond.
Does he work?
Yes, Judge, he's indicated that he does work.
Where does he work?
What do you,
Work at Wendy's on 119th.
he works at Wendy's on 119th.
I was from Miami-Dade.
All right, setting bond at GPS level 2 plus $2,500. I'm also issuing pretrial release conditions, which are rules that you're gonna have to follow. Those rules include that you cannot have any type of contact whatsoever with Dominique Jordan. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
You
ma'am.
cannot contact her by phone, by text, by social media, by any means whatsoever. Do you understand me?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
You cannot contact her for any reason whatsoever, including anything related to your child. Do you understand me?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
You cannot send messages through third parties to her. Do you understand me?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
You have to stay at least 500 feet away from her at all times, where she lives, where she works, wherever she might be. Do you understand me?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right. You're free to go. I'm discharging public defender's office.
Your Honor, did you place a hold on the F-24-20840?
Nobody asked me for that. Did anybody asking me for that?
Yes, Your Honor, we asking for a hold. It was a violation of felony.
What's the case number?
Case number is F-24-020840.
All right, I'm issuing a hold. Darius Noga, is that who this is?
Yes, Judge.
All right, sir, you are charged with 1 count of violation of a one count of domestic violence battery. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you provisionally for this hearing.
We accept appointment.
I've read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge. State what do you consider for purposes of bond? No priors?
No prior, Judge, will request pretrial services.
I'm setting bond at $1,000. I'm also issuing pretrial release conditions, which are rules that you're gonna have to follow. Those rules include that you cannot have any type of contact whatsoever with Azucena Fragoso Blancas. Do you understand me?
I understand. I do ask of a condition on the fact that I have my company proprietary products and over 50,000 units of my products, data, information, and passport, and that's why I had the police and I followed to the T because I yesterday left. I left voluntarily the house because I was assaulted by her in the morning, and then she called the police.
Sir,
Okay, but when I was with. Okay, perfect.
okay, Judge, he's just referring to picking up his items from the property.
I got it.
Your Honor, gonna.
All right, let me finish my instructions. So you cannot have any contact whatsoever with Azucena Fragoso Blancas. Do you understand me? You can't have contact with her. Do you understand me?
Understood.
You can't contact her by phone, by text, by social media, by any means whatsoever. Do you understand me?
Understood.
You cannot have anybody contact her on your behalf. Do you understand me?
Understood.
You cannot contact her for any reason whatsoever. Do you understand me?
Understood.
You have to stay at least 500 feet away from her at all times, where she lives, where she works, wherever she might be. Do you understand me?
Understood. I do ask.
If you shared a home with her, then within 48 hours of your release, a copy of the stay away order and police escort, you can go back to that shared home and pick up your essential personal items. Do you understand me?
Understood.
Okay. If you have any other things that you need, you gotta have you have to file the appropriate motion, okay?
Understood. Is that entailed, my bed, my frame, because that basically the entire house is,
So essential personal items, normally police officers will not be there to watch you move for an hour. They're usually there to help you take things out, normally about 15 minutes. So whatever you can grab in that time, that's your essential personal items.
am I allowed to bring, a person to carry it, help me carry it? Since they're all
That's a
heavy.
question for the cops. I
Okay.
don't know the answer to that. And keep in mind that if there's a dispute over some of this stuff, the cops are not gonna get involved.
Understood. I do have itemization of everything as well
They're not
already.
gonna get involved.
Okay.
So you might have to file the appropriate motion, okay? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and discharge the public defender's office at this point. William Eras Quiñones.
He's present. Yes. He does require the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Right, sir, you were charged with one count of domestic violence battery.
Señor, usted fue imputado con un cargo de agresión física por violencia intrafamiliar.
I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you provisionally for this hearing.
Le estoy asignando a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente a usted provisionalmente durante esta audiencia.
We accept appointment.
¿Aceptamos la nominación?
I've read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge.
He leído el affidavit del arresto y determino que hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
State, what do you want me to consider for purposes of bond?
¿Qué quiere que considere la Fiscalía para propósitos de la fianza?
We ask for an elevated bond, given the nature of the charge as well as his priors. It includes multiple prior battery convictions, law enforcement officers, as well as tampering with evidence and other probation violations. We'd be asking for an elevated bond of $2,500.
Estaríamos solicitando que usted le imponga una fianza elevada debido a la naturaleza de los cargos, también como sus antecedentes penales. Tiene varias condenas previas por agresión física, varias. También tiene otros cargos como manipulación de la víctima y también tiene otros incumplimientos a otras libertad vigiladas en el pasado. Así que estaríamos solicitando una fianza elevada de $2,500.
Judge, we'll request pretrial services alternate 1,000 standard bond. A lot of the priors referenced are more than 20 years ago. The most recent conviction was from 2012. That's many years ago. Other than that, the ones that they stated referencing for batteries, again, 2004, 2002, he has not picked up any similar related charges within the last 22 years.
Okay. One moment. This is the interpreter. The interpreter needs to confirm. Counsel, did you say what was the first statement plus the alternate 1,000? What did you say first, please?
Pretrial services.
Okay, good. Okay. Estamos solicitando a su señoría que le dé libertad bajo los servicios previos al juicio con una fianza alternativa de $1,000. La mayoría de los antecedentes en los cuales hizo referencia a la fiscalía datan de más de 20 años. El más reciente fue del 2012 y eso ya se fue hace varios años. Y también los otros antecedentes de los cuales hacen referencia, la fiscalía son de agresión física nuevamente del 2004, del 2002 y no ha tenido ningún otro cargo similar desde entonces. Esto es durante los últimos 22 años, así que estamos solicitando servicios previos con una fianza alternativa.
Okay. I'm setting bond at $1,000.
Le estoy fijando una fianza de $1,000.
I'm also issuing pretrial release conditions, which are rules that you have to abide by.
También estoy emitiendo unas condiciones previas a la libertad, las cuales son unas reglas que usted tiene que cumplir.
Those rules include that you cannot have any type of contact whatsoever with Stephanie Rivas. Do you understand me?
Esas reglas incluyen que usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto en lo absoluto con Stephanie Rivas, ¿entiende?
Sí, señora.
Yes,
También
ma'am.
también puedo-
Can I ask a question?
Let me
When the
finish my
judge is finished.
instructions.
Permítame terminar mis instrucciones para usted.
You cannot have any contact with Miss Stephanie Rivas at all. Do you understand me?
Usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la señora Stephanie Rivas o señorita Stephanie Rivas en lo absoluto, ¿me entiende?
Eso es correcto.
Sí, eso.
That is correct, and
You cannot contact her by phone, by text, by social media, by any means whatsoever. Do you understand me?
no
Sí,
puede
señora.
contactarla ni por teléfono, ni por mensaje de texto, ni por medio de las redes sociales o por ningún otro medio, ¿me entiende?
No, yo no quiero saber nada de esto. Todo lo que dijo fue mentira.
No, well, I don't want to know anything about her. All that she stated was that was a lie.
Okay, but you cannot contact her for any reason whatsoever, and you cannot have anybody contact her on your behalf. Do you understand me?
Okay, pero es que usted no se puede contactar con ella por ningún tipo de motivo en lo absoluto y tampoco puede pedirle a nadie que se comunique con ella de su parte, ¿me entiende?
No quiero saber nada, absolutamente nada.
No, I don't want to have anything to do with her, not at all.
I understand that you don't want to have anything to do with her, but I need to know that you're understanding my rules. So if you understand my rules, you can tell me yes. If you do not understand my rules, you can tell me no. Okay?
Entiendo que usted me dice que usted no quiere nada que ver con ella en lo absoluto, pero yo necesito saber si usted me está entendiendo a mí las normas que le estoy diciendo. Si usted me entendió mis normas, usted me puede decir sí, y si no las entendió, me puede decir no.
So,
¿Ok?
one more time.
Una
You
vez
cannot
más.
have any contact whatsoever with Miss Stephanie Rivas, not by phone, by text, by social media, by any means. Do you understand me?
Usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto en lo absoluto con la señorita Stephanie Rivas. No puede contactarla ni por teléfono, ni por mensaje de texto, ni a través de las redes sociales, ni por ningún medio. ¿Me entiende?
Sí, señora, lo entiendo correctamente.
Yes, ma'am, I understand you perfectly fine.
You cannot contact her for any reason, and you cannot have anybody contact her on your behalf. Do you understand me?
Usted no puede contactarse con ella por ningún motivo, ni tampoco puede pedirle a nadie que se comunique con ella de su parte. ¿Entiende?
No.
No, no.
Okay. So you cannot have anybody contact her on your behalf. Do you understand me?
Usted no puede contactarse con nadie para que se comunique con ella de su parte. ¿Entiende?
No, nada, ni llamada, ni texto, nada, ni carta, nada.
No,
Sí.
no, not by phone, nor by text, not by letters, nothing.
I got it, but I need to know that you understand my instruction. Again, that's a yes or no. When you say no, I think you don't understand.
Entiendo lo que usted me está diciendo, pero yo lo que necesito entender es que si usted comprende las instrucciones que le estoy dando, nuevamente, su respuesta debe ser sí o no, porque cuando yo le hago la pregunta y usted me responde no, entonces yo creo que es que usted no me está entendiendo lo que le estoy diciendo.
Le entiendo, sí.
No, yes, I am understanding you, yes.
Y disculpe.
And I apologize.
You have to stay at least 500 feet away from Ms. Rivas at all times. Do you understand me?
Tiene que permanecer al menos a una distancia mínima de 500 pies de la señorita Rivas en todo momento. ¿Me entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
You have to stay at least 500 feet away from where she lives, where she works, wherever she might be. Do you understand me?
Tiene que estar al menos a una distancia de 500 pies de donde ella viva, de donde ella trabaje, de donde quiera que se encuentre. ¿Me entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
If you shared a residence, a home, a motel, if you shared a place with her where you're living,
si usted compartía su vivienda con ella, ya bien sea una casa, en una habitación de un hotel o en un motel, si usted compartía un lugar con ella de vivienda,
then within 48 hours of you being released from jail, you can go back to that place with police escort.
Entonces, una vez que usted salga en libertad, usted tiene un periodo de 48 horas para que usted pueda acudir a la policía, acompañado solamente de la policía, puede ir allá una sola vez
To pick up your essential personal items.
para que pueda usted así recuperar sus artículos de uso personal esenciales.
Sí,
Yes.
yo vivo ahí, la que llegó fue ella. Ahora,
I am living there. The one who arrived there was her.
Okay, but right now, you can't go and live there if she's there.
Okay, pero es que ahorita usted no puede ir a vivir allá si ella está viviendo allá.
no, ella no está ahí.
No, she's not there.
Okay.
Okay.
Una pregunta.
May I ask a question?
Usted me puede dar la oportunidad, porque mira, yo no tengo familia, yo tengo solamente niños chiquitos de 4, 5 años. Yo tengo mi dinero en el banco. ¿Usted
Okay.
cree que me daría la oportunidad de sacar el dinero el lunes?
Un momentito, por favor. The intervening repetition. ¿La oportunidad para qué, señor?
Mi dinero para la fianza el lunes.
Okay, good. Okay, un momento, por favor. Okay, I want to ask you for a last chance. I want you to give me an opportunity because I don't have any relatives or anyone else. I just have my little kids, 4 and 5 years old, and I have the money, but I have the money in my bank. So I want to ask of you a last chance, one opportunity, so that I can get the money out of the bank so I can pay for the bond. So I can get the money because I don't have any with me.
Judge, we can have someone discuss with him referencing the bond.
La abogada de la defensa se pronuncia y dice, señoría, nosotros podríamos hacer que alguien del departamento de las fianzas o del fiancista pueda dialogar con él con respecto a esto.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. I'm discharging the public defender.
Okay, entonces estoy retirando a la abogada de la Defensoría Pública.
All right. Olan Stoke.
He's present, Judge.
Sir, you were charged with 1 count of battery. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you provisionally for this hearing.
We accept appointment.
I read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge. State, do you want me to consider for purposes of bond?
Standard bond.
And Judge, we're requesting pretrial services. He has no prior arrest or convictions.
Any objection to that?
No, Your Honor.
Does he qualify? He wasn't positively identified, so we're not sure if he qualifies or not. You're saying he has no priors?
Right, Judge. I have a copy of his local priors. He has no priors reference on there, and his address is a Miami-Dade address. Hold on. Sorry. And Judge, unfortunately, he's lived here for 1 month, so he may not qualify.
He's not gonna qualify.
Okay.
So, standard bond?
Oh, no, I've lived in my
Oh,
house for close to 10 years.
Sorry, Judge. He's lived in Miami-Dade close to 10 years. This address, he has been 1 month. But he got confused by my question. So it's 1 month at that address listed on the arrest form, and then close to 11 years in Miami-Dade County.
You need 6 months at that address. Is that what it is? He's been here 10 years locally. Okay, so I'm gonna take the officers of the court word for the fact that he doesn't have priors. And I will do pretrial services alternate $1,000. I'm also issuing a stay away order. I'm also issuing pretrial release conditions, which are rules that you have to abide by. Those rules include that you cannot have any type of contact whatsoever with Eileen Williams. Do you understand me?
Yes.
You cannot contact her by phone, by text, by social media, by any means whatsoever. Do you understand me?
Yes.
You cannot contact her for any reason whatsoever. Do you understand me?
Yes.
You can't have anybody try to contact her on your behalf. Do you understand me?
Yes.
You have to stay at least 500 feet away from her at all times, where she lives, where she works, wherever she might be. Do you understand me?
Yes.
All right, and I'm discharging the public defender's office. And he picked up, this is just a writ. We've got Scott, Curtis Scott.
He's present.
All right, so you were picked up on a writ, sir. You have a criminal case where you were charged with you have a criminal case. It's the original charge. And could I have the case number? M263901. All right, so you had an original case where there was an injunction. You were ordered to take classes. You were ordered to do the batterers intervention program. You didn't do it. Then the court gave you a few chances. You didn't do it you still didn't do it. So then the court issued a rule to show cause as to why they shouldn't find you in contempt of court for not abiding by the order. You failed to appear at that hearing and a writ was issued. Can you hear me?
Sorry, Judge. Correction, they brought the wrong person. This is not Mr. Scott.
Oh, that's why he was like very confused by what I was telling him.
Judge, this is Mr. Curtis Scott.
All right, Mr. Scott. Mr. Scott, there was a civil case, an injunction that was filed. The court ordered you to do the batterers intervention program. You didn't do it. You didn't comply with the court order. So the court then issued a rule to show cause as to why you shouldn't be found in contempt of court. You failed to appear at that hearing on March 31st. So the judge issued a writ against you, which is why you went to jail. You understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So now I have to issue a bond so that you can get out of jail and appear before the court and get your stuff done. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am. I was trying to find a way to stay retained so I can try to get these dilemmas settled.
It's okay. Well,
because I'm homeless.
Okay. So I'm issuing a bond of $5,000 plus GPS level 1. Okay.
The
next court hearing, the next court hearing is going to be April 28th at 1 p.m. in person at the Lawson Thomas Courthouse. Does he get notice of this stuff?
Does he get notice?
Where's he gonna get notice? Does anyone know? Anyway? Right, so then we have The public defender's office was appointed, so can you all make sure that he gets notice?
Judge, considering the fact that he is homeless, I would obviously ask for a bond that does not include house arrest. But I understand your honor's position. Yes, we are appointed. He would likely remain in custody until the Miss McDonald Joseph addresses his matter.
Okay. All right, thank you so much.
Your Honor, you're leaving the bond?
I am leaving the bond.
Thank you.
Oh, look, I got a new piece of paper, but I wrote it on the old one here, so I'm just gonna leave it on this old one. Right there. You done with these? So now where do I go? Stay here? Hmm? Yeah. Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor. Judge Bandon. This is Joanne Hennessy. I'm here for the city of Miami Beach for the jail arraignment calendar.
Okay.
Recording stopped.
You're gonna get set up. And I'm gonna step off the bench for a minute. Morning, good morning. Yes. How do we call the building manager? Huh? Can we call the building manager? Can we pass by, where's the building manager? I need the AC to come on. My hands don't work. Like, literally cold. Excuse me, Judge, did you bring your name? Your name's not, yeah, somebody had it. Did they leave with her? I hope she didn't do. All right. Well, that's it right there. That's it. That's my guess. No, I understand that. That's fine. Excuse me. All right. Everybody can have a seat. You ready? We're ready? Everybody ready? Great. Do we?
Recording in progress.
Are we on the record? Yes, ma'am, we're on record. Can we swear in the defendants? They've been sworn. All right. And I'm calling-
Si usted tiene los medios para pagar un abogado, puede contratar
Ariani Torrealba Rodriguez.
I'm sorry, Judge, corrections and defense, we can't hear you. Thank you.
Okay. Oriana Torrealba Rodriguez.
She has a fugitive warrant from Illinois.
She's present, Judge, and requires assistance of a Spanish interpreter.
Huh? I know, saying that they're gonna contact someone.
Departamento Carcelario anuncia que tiene una orden de arresto de Illinois.
Ma'am, you were charged with one count of misdemeanor in the second degree of prostitution.
Señora, usted se le imputa con un cargo, es un delito menor en segundo grado de prostitución.
I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
Estoy asignando la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente a usted.
We accept appointment.
Aceptamos la nominación.
I find probable cause for the charge.
Determino que hay motivo fundado para la acusación.
And judge, we request standard bond.
Solicitamos fianza estándar, señoría.
Okay. Any objection?
¿Alguna objeción?
Objection to your bond. You'd also fugitive.
The interpreter requests your petition from state attorney, please.
No objection to standard bond. We're also requesting a fugitive.
No tenemos ninguna objeción con respecto a la fianza estándar. También estamos tratando el asunto de la orden de arresto por fugitiva.
Anything from the defense?
Not at this time, Judge. I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last part that the state said.
A fugitive.
Una orden de fugitiva.
Right. So there's not a hold that she will go in front of the fugitive warrant judge. Just want to clarify that for the record, but nothing further from the defense.
Sí, correcto. No hay ninguna retención para que ella tenga que presentarse ante un juez debido a una orden de arresto por fugitiva. Solamente quería clarificar esto en el acta, pero además de esto, nada más de parte de la defensa.
Okay. Can you remind me? This is for my clerks. Can you remind me, where am I writing? Down at the bottom? Okay. All right. Standard bond is what?
¿Cuál es la fianza estándar? 150, la fianza estándar.
All right, $150 bond.
Ok, fianza estándar, 150.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond?
$150.
Thank you.
150 la fianza.
Un amigo ya la pagó.
A friend of mine already posted.
Dronell Hardware. Ma'am, you were charged with one count of prostitution.
One moment, Judge, corrections, bringing the correct person. Ms. Hardware is present.
Ma'am, you were charged with one count of prostitution. I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you. I am finding probable cause for the charge. Bond for state.
A standard bond under 150.
All right, I'm setting bond at 150.
I forgot to speak home.
Anything else?
Nothing further from the defense.
Yeah, sorry.
This is Shakira Card.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Ma'am, you were charged with one count of prostitution. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you. I
We
find
accept appointment.
probable cause for the charge. State for the bond. 150. Anything further defense?
Judge, we request ROR. This is, apologies, Judge, retract that, but 150 standard bond is fine.
All right, 150. Thank you. Thank you. Makara Koroma. Ma'am, you were charged with one count of prostitution. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment.
I've read the arrest affidavit. I find probable cause. State.
Standard bond 150.
Nothing further from the defense, Judge.
Bond is gonna be set at $150. Yelene Marin.
Your Honor, she refused court. We set for tomorrow.
All right. This is Jelena Ontini.
Yes, Judge.
Ma'am, you were charged with 3 counts of petty theft. 1 count on February 7th and 2 counts on April 3rd. I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you on all 3 cases.
We accept appointment.
For both 2 cases, 3 counts. Okay.
Judge, I would have a PC argument for the case ending in 546. It references one case where one.
Hold on, is that the one with the 2 counts?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, so before we get to the one on 2 counts, I'm gonna go ahead and find probable cause for the other case.
Apologies.
Okay, and then we can go back to that one. No, go ahead.
Judge, I just have a PC argument for one of the counts because it references first that the amount was 158, and then for amount, again, it's 45. So I would just argue no PC for an M1, but PC for an M2.
8.
No objection.
Okay, we're saying PC for M.
No.
That was 6546, right?
Correct. Yes, Judge.
You're saying PC for M2 as opposed to 2 counts of M1?
So, right, Judge. So I'm not, so they're referring to a separate incident, and that separate incident references $45, and then the initial incident that they're also referencing is 158. So I'm assuming that they did 2 counts based off of that. Unless I'm.
Are these 2 different days?
Correct.
Grand total of stolen items amounted to $158.
Then the LP also informed me of an incident that occurred on March 30th. So
we're saying one count of M1 and one count of M2.
correct.
Got it. Okay, yes? You agree? All right, and we're setting bond out. What's your suggestion?
Stay away possibly.
Yes. What's the suggestion for bond?
One.
On each?
And Judge, we'll just request pretrial services. She has a local address. She lives in Miami-Dade and she has no priors.
All right, I'm setting bond at $150 on each count. I'm also issuing a stay away order. You have to stay away from 3401 North Miami Avenue. Do you understand me?
Yes, I signed.
She's asking you.
Yes.
All right, thank you so much.
Your Honor, that's 150 on all three counts.
It's PC on all three counts except for count. One of the counts is an M2 as opposed to an M1 on 6546, and bond on each one of them is $150.
And 6544 is 150 as well?
Yeah. So for a total of $450, all three charges.
Yeah. You have it, correction? Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Diamond Perkins.
Bond out.
Milagros Zamora.
Bond out.
Oh. Is this Nicole Cayona?
Yes, Judge. Keona Nicole Davis.
Traffic, huh? For who? For this one? Yes. We've got. Luna Davis. All right, ma'am, you were issued a citation for knowingly driving with a suspended license. State. Anything from you? There was a bench warrant. No.
Turn one moment. We're looking at the attached. Petty.
I'm not seeing a petty. I don't know where the petty. And now I just have.
I see it as page 4 of 5 of the arrest warrant or on the arrest affidavit.
Okay, now I'm looking at, this is what I'm looking at. I don't know if she's somewhere else in this calendar. I think that's a clerk question. Do we have, am I missing something for her? B2E, right? Right? Right. But they have petty theft. That's it. There's no petty theft. Nicole Davis Cayona. Nicole Davis is in front of me right now.
Yes. Yes, Judge.
I don't know where you guys are looking.
Yeah.
Okay. So this, y'all can take that back.
Thank you.
So no objection, Tom.
And Judge, we will also request an ROR. She did not receive notice of her court date. Her address has also changed.
Yeah, no. I'm the bench warrant for 1,000. I'm converting it to a bond of $1,000. All right, then we got Sandra Yadira. Anduro Mama.
She's present, Judge. Requests the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Right. She was issued a bench warrant. Underlying issue was driving with a suspended license, knowingly driving with a suspended license.
Tenía una orden de arresto en contra de él por un cargo de estar conduciendo con una licencia suspendida.
I didn't know that. I really didn't know that. I made an appointment for
Okay, you need to speak in Spanish then, so the record is clean.
Okay. Hice una cita para la estación de policías el día de ayer. Yo fui a la estación de policía porque hice el appointment para solicitar mi background.
Un momentito. I wasn't aware of it. I made an appointment. I requested an appointment with the police department because I needed my priors.
Fui ayer con mi bebé. Yo no sabía que tenía esta orden. Por eso
I went with my baby yesterday to the police department and I didn't know. I wasn't aware that there was a warrant against me, and that's the reason why I brought my baby with me.
Okay. I understand that.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, le entiendo esto.
But today I just set a bond, okay?
Pero el día de hoy aquí es nada más para el propósito de fijar la fianza.
Está bien.
And Judge will just request an ROR.
Su señoría, solicitamos que le dé libertad bajo caución jurada.
Okay.
We'd ask to convert to $1,000.
Solicitamos que imponga una fianza de $1,000.
All right, so I'm converting it to $1,000 bond.
Okay, entonces estoy convirtiendo la orden de arresto, la cantidad, en una fianza por $1,000.
Entiendo, sí.
I understand.
Okay. Okay, we have another bench warrant. This is
She's present.
Riley Huttenfeller. There was a bench warrant issued for your failure to appear at a hearing, and the underlying issue was you do not have a valid driver's license, even though you've been living in Florida for over a year. I'm going to go ahead and convert the bench warrant into a bond of $1,000. Okay, you have a bond of $1,000. Is this one?
And she, add the next person, Judge, whenever you're ready.
Yeah, this is Teresa Stella Spinal. And I guess is she here on 2 or just the traffic or what?
She's here just for traffic. She has a related felony. You'll be on your bond hearing calendar.
Okay. So the traffic was driving with a suspended license, knowingly driving with a suspended license. State.
I'm sorry, Judge, does require the assistance of a Spanish interpreter.
Ok, tiene un cargo por manejar con una licencia suspendida.
Yes, Your Honor, and we'd be requesting standard bond.
Sí, señoría, estaríamos solicitando una fianza estándar.
Defense.
Standard bond, Judge.
Fianza estándar, señoría.
$150.
$150.
Twan Pound.
Refuse court, we set for tomorrow.
All right. Lazaro Martinez.
And Your Honor, the remainder of the calendar, I have all the stay away orders here. I don't know if I hand them up one at a time or you want to stack them.
You can stack them.
Okay, they're in order. That's we'll advise on this.
So Lazaro Martinez.
I'm sorry, Judge, corrections is looking for him.
That's okay. I'm using the opportunity to warm my hands.
All right, he's present, Judge.
All right, sir, you were charged with one count of trespass after warning. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
Accept appointment.
I read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge. State.
Standard bond.
And Judge, we will request a dollar bond. He is homeless. Any monetary bond, additional monetary bond would be tantamount to no bond.
All right, I'm issuing bond at the standard.
All right, 500.
I'm issuing bond at $500. I'm also issuing a stay away order, which means that you have to stay away from 1500 Douglas Road, Coral Gables. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Juan Marcelo.
Marcelo. Your Honor, he's got on felony F-26-3765.
I need that case number again. F-26.
3765.
All right, sir, you were charged with misusing emergency communications. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment. And Judge, I would just argue PC in this case. The officers are referring to him calling the police multiple times. However, it does appear that he was going through a crisis as whenever the officers did arrive at the location, he called police because he hears people talking outside of his room and saying that they're going to get him. He was clearly going through some sort of mental health crisis to be able to reach out to the officers. 1 second.
Okay, state.
It's a stated position that there is sufficient probable cause for this charge. While after the fact, it may have been discovered that he was having a mental health crisis or something of the sort. The officers did have initial probable cause based off the dispatch that they received in order to have probable cause to approach and arrest the defendant.
And Judge, just reading the statute, it specifically referenced using 911 to make a false alarm or complaint or reporting false information. Knowingly uses or attempts to use such service other than public safety assistance. And it's such service in an effort to avoid any charge for service. Judge, he's specifically calling officers for the purpose of his mental health issues, as clearly stated on the second line of the arrest form. So however he does that, he's still going through a mental health crisis and needed officer's assistance.
Your Honor, may I respond briefly?
Yeah.
Your Honor, the language of the statute is saying that it would reporting false information that could result in the emergency response of any public safety agency. While we recognize that if it was from a mental health crisis, it may have felt real or something of the sort for the defendant. However, the arrest affidavit also indicates that it was 83 calls over 24 hours and dispatch would call back. And it said that the defendant would not answer dispatch's callbacks, which inevitably led for them to run lights and sirens and respond to the scene. It's the state's position that this many attempts was, sufficient to see within the four corners of the A form to find that this was an appropriate charge.
Okay, so I'm finding probable cause for the charge. Bond.
Your Honor, standard bond. However, we'd also ask for a felony hold, given that they were out on bond.
Okay, what is the standard bond?
Standard bond is $500.
And Judge will request a $1 bond since he will be held no bond on the felony until he goes in front of that division judge.
All right, I'm issuing bond at $100 and I'm doing a felony hold. All right. Wayland Birch. All right, Mr. Birch, you were charged there's two different cases. In one case, you were charged with disorderly intoxication. And in the other case, you were charged with criminal mischief, more than 200, less than 1,000, and resisting officer without violence to this person. I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
Accept appointment.
I've read the arrest affidavits and I find probable cause for the charges. State, what do you consider for purposes of bond?
Standard bond. $500 the club.
All right, anything from defense?
Judge, we will request an ROR. However, if your honor is not inclined to do ROR, we're requesting that an alternate of TAP. He is homeless.
There are extensive.
Okay, so I'm setting bond on the disorderly intoxication, which is B266500 at 150. And then bond on the B266518, count 1, criminal mischief. What did you state say?
500.
And the other one?
500.
Oh. I'm issuing bond on count 1 of $500 and on count 2 of $500. Okay? All right, got Luis Alejandro Penalosado Santos.
He has a hope for immigration.
All right, sir, you were charged with 1 count of prostitution. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
That's good.
We accept appointment.
I read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge date.
Standard bond.
All right, issuing bond at $150.
Your Honor, we have the hold on.
Stevenson Cotier.
He's present.
Sir, you were charged with 1 count of prostitution. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment.
I read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge. Date.
Standard bond.
Judge, we would request, as an alternate pretrial services, he is a Miami native and he does not have any priors.
Is he qualified for that?
Miami.
Yeah, Judge, he should qualify since he doesn't have any prior arrests or convictions and he's lived in Miami-Dade for 20+ years.
Pretrial services, alternate bond of $150. Mr. Hansfield, are you here on a misdemeanor or? Okay. All right, Alvaro Rodriguez Garcia.
He's present, Judge, and requires assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
All right, sir, you were charged with 1 count of prostitution, aiding or abetting.
Señor, usted se le imputa con una acusación de prostitución, ayudar o incitar.
I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
Le estoy asignando a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente a usted.
We accept appointment.
Aceptamos la nominación.
I've read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge.
He leído el affidavit del arresto y determino que hay motivo fundado para la acusación.
Date.
Standard bond.
Fianza estándar de parte de la Fiscalía.
I'm setting bond at $150.
Le estoy fijando una fianza de $150.
Brian Urena Castellanos.
Próximo, Brian Urena Castellanos.
He's present, Judge, and requires assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Sir, you were charged with 1 count of prostitution, receiving another 4.
I'm sorry, did you say, could you please repeat?
Prostitution.
Okay, a usted se le imputa con una acusación de prostitución.
I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
Le estoy asignando a la Defensoría Pública para que le represente a usted.
Do you accept the appointment?
Yes, Judge, we accept appointment.
¿Acepta la nominación? Sí, señoría, aceptamos la nominación.
I read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge.
He leído la affidavit de arresto y determino que hay motivo fundado para la acusación.
State.
Standard bond.
Fianza estándar de parte de la Fiscalía.
Defense.
Standard is, standard is fine, Judge.
Defensa, está bien.
All right, Eric Lewis.
Próximo, Eric Lewis.
Sir,
He's
you were
present,
charged.
Judge.
Huh? Does he need an interpreter?
No, he speaks English.
Sir, you were charged with 1 count of prostitution. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment.
State.
Standard bond.
Defense.
Judge, we're requesting pretrial services. He does not have any prior arrests or convictions, and the Miami-Dade address.
Any objection?
No objection.
All pretrial services alternate with 50. All right, Antonio Reyes.
He's present, Judge, just not in the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Sir, you were charged with 1 count of prostitution. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment.
I've read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge. State.
And your bond.
Defense.
Judge, we're requesting pretrial services. I do note that there was one prior arrest. However, that was a null pros back in 2015. That's more than 10 years. I would just request the pretrial services. He has a Miami Gardens, Miami-Dade address.
It was a null pros for completing. Yeah.
Right. You object to that?
No objection.
No objection. So it'll be pretrial services alternate $150. Okay. Boyd Dunstan.
He's present, Judge.
Sir, you were charged with 1 count of prostitution. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment.
I've read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge. State.
Standard bond.
Defense.
Standard bond, Judge. He does have an out-of-state address.
So count 1, $150. Hector Antunez.
Apologies. He's coming, Judge.
Okay.
Okay, and he does require the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Sir, you were charged with 1 count of prostitution.
¿Se sale imputado con un cargo de prostitución?
I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
Le asigno a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
We accept appointment.
Aceptamos la nominación.
I've read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge.
He leído el affidavit del arresto y determino que hay motivo fundado para la acusación.
And your bond.
Fianza estándar de parte de la Fiscalía.
Defense will request standard bond, Judge.
La defensa solicitará fianza estándar, señoría.
$150. Josh Lee.
$150.
Josh
Yeah.
Lee.
Your Honor, this is Joanne Hennessy. I'm just announcing my appearance on this case for the city of Miami Beach. At this time, it's the state's case.
Okay.
He's present, Judge.
Sir, you were charged with 1 count of lewd and lascivious behavior.
Yes.
I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment.
I find probable cause for the charge. State.
Standard bond, and I believe this one's
Well-
Haley. Apologies.
Hold on, who's doing the? I guess Ms. Hennessy, are you here for?
No, Your Honor, I just announced my appearance. It's the state's case at this time unless they drop their charge. There's a
Got it.
municipal ordinance, but
Got it. Which I don't do anything with those, so. Go ahead.
Standard bond, and I believe it's a stay away order from the incident location.
Is it standard bond on both charges, Your Honor?
And that's the defense's request as well, Judge. He does live out of state.
Standard bond on both charges. What's the standard bond on the ordinance?
I see here 150.
Okay. So it's 150 on each?
Yes.
All right, so did you understand all that?
Yeah, how much is the bond?
So you got one charge of lewd and lascivious and one charge of entering after hours. In violation of the Miami Beach ordinance, so it's $300 total.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm also issuing a stay away order from 1245 Michigan Avenue. Do you understand me?
Yes.
Okay. Here. Thank you. Jaron Garcia.
Honor, again, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach. There's an ordinance, but it is the state's case this time. And I do note that there's a private attorney in the chat.
Can we bring them in?
It's Mr. Pena, Antonio Pena.
I mean, I don't know how to bring them in.
Jaron Garcia. Yes. Okay.
Site men are working on, here we go.
Good.
All right.
Your Honor, how are you today?
How are you?
I'm great, thank you, Your Honor. And he does need the services of the Spanish interpreter.
All right, so sir, you were charged with one count of lewd and lascivious behavior and one count of entry the park after hours.
Señor, usted ha sido acusado con un cargo de comportamiento lascivo y lujurioso y un cargo de entrar en un parque después de las horas permitidas.
I find probable cause for the charges.
Determino que hay motivo fundado para las acusaciones.
Your Honor, he also has a hold for immigration.
Su señoría también tiene una retención por inmigración.
State.
Fiscalía.
Standard bond,
Fianza standard.
order, and for immigration.
Y una orden y una retención de inmigración.
Your Honor, we note that there's a hold for immigration. We're just requesting standard bond as well at this point.
Su señoría, nosotros sabemos que hay una retención por inmigración, así que simplemente estamos solicitando una fianza estándar también en este momento.
All right, I'm issuing a bond on count 1 of $150 and on count 2 of $150.
Ok, estoy emitiendo fianzas para el cargo número 1 en 150 y para el cargo número 2 en $150.
I'm also issuing a stay away order, which means that you have to stay away from 1245 Michigan Avenue. Do you understand me?
También estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento, lo cual quiere decir que usted tiene que permanecer alejado de la 1245 Michigan Avenue, ¿entiende?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Michael Goodall.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great weekend.
You too.
Gracias. Buen fin de semana.
Your Honor, Mr. Goodall is out on felony bond F-26-3348.
Okay. So you were, oh, he's not there.
Judge Corrections requests that we pass Mr. Goodall.
Okay. So next is Cesar Ruiz. Cesar Ruiz.
Mr. Ruiz is present, Judge. He requires assistance of a Spanish interpreter.
All right, sir, you were charged with 1 count of trespass after warning and 1 count of resisting officer without violence.
Ok, señor Ruiz, usted fue imputado con un cargo de entrada ilícita después de habérsele dado una advertencia y un cargo de resistirse a un agente sin violencia.
I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
Le estoy asignando la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente a usted.
We accept appointment.
Aceptamos la nominación.
I've read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charges.
He leído la affidavit del arresto y determino que hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
Standard.
Fianza estándar, la Fiscalía.
Judge will also request pretrial services. I have the list of local priors, doesn't have any prior arrests or convictions, and he does have a local address.
Su señoría, también estamos solicitando los servicios previos. Tengo una lista y aquí no aparecen sus antecedentes locales o condenas previas y tiene una dirección él a nivel local.
No objection.
No objeción.
And the stay away.
Y una orden de alejamiento.
All right, so I'm issuing bond on count 1 of pretrial services, alternate 150, and on count 2, pretrial services, alternate 150.
Ok, entonces las fianzas son para el cargo número 1, servicios previos al juicio, o una fianza alternativa de $150, y para el cargo número 2, los servicios previos al juicio, o una fianza alternativa de $150.
I'm also issuing a stay away order from the Chevron gas station located at 3080 Northwest 54th Street. Do you understand me?
También estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento de la estación de gasolina Chevron que se encuentra en la 3080 del Northwest con la 54 calle, ¿me entiende? The interpreter couldn't hear the answer for the record.
Do you understand? Yes or no?
¿Entiende sí o no?
Sí, sí, entiendo.
Yes, I understand.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, gracias.
Nateo Cerulla.
Yes. So all the way up. 2 hours. No one's paying. Standard no one's a contact.
Okay.
I've got visibility to them.
Sir, you were charged with resisting officer without violence to his person and obstructing a police officer of municipal ordinance, in violation of the municipal ordinance. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment. And Judge, I do have an argument for PC because there are 2 counts of obstruction. There should be at least at most 1 count.
I only see 1 count.
I see an ordinance.
Right, so we see resisting officer and an obstruction. You're saying
Right.
it should be 1.
Correct.
1 or the other, I guess is what you're saying.
Right.
Okay. State.
Your Honor, it's the state's position that at this juncture, both apply. While we understand that maybe later on one is pursued over the other, there was PC for both.
But can you charge somebody with 2 offenses from the same incident?
You cannot judge.
Your Honor, not to my understanding, not to my knowledge. You know, if you're gonna pick one, we would prefer that you pursue the M1, being that it was resisting a lawful command.
Well, pull up the statute. Right? Tell me under the law.
Yes, Your Honor.
We don't do preferences here. We do.
Yes, Your Honor. Under the first count, the defendant was resisting officer in lawful execution of their legal duty. The form within the 4 corners indicates that they were pursuing a separate incident. They were making an arrest of an individual, and this defendant repeatedly came over and tried to speak with them. The lawful in question was that the officers indicated, you know, let them complete the arrest and they would speak to this defendant and he refused to comply, leave the scene after multiple law firm commands.
And Judge, we have no, we're not going to argue the facts of the case. We're just arguing about the counts specifically. If the state wants to proceed on the count 1, which is the M1, no objection. We just ask that he be released outright on count 2. And for count 1, we are requesting an ROR. He did indicate to me that he traveled to Miami-Dade specifically. He does not have any local friends or family that's able to post his bond. And we could provide him information with our offices so that he can have contact with our office upon release.
Okay. State.
Your Honor, no objection to ROR.
Okay. So on count 1, what was the standard bond?
Standard is 500.
On count 1, I'm doing bond $250. And on count 2, it's an outright release. There's a stay away order on this one?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Michael Sherba.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the bonds?
250.
Each count?
No, 250 on count 1, outright release on count 2, no PC on count 2.
Thank you.
PC on count 1. Mr. Sherber, you were charged with 1 count of disorderly conduct, breach of the peace. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment, Judge, and we do have a PC argument.
Prior to the PC argument.
Can I ask you a question?
Well, you have an attorney who's going to make an argument. So before you ask the question, why don't you let her make the argument? And then if you still have the question, we can talk.
Okay.
Judge, so for probable cause, for a disorderly conduct, breach of the peace, there has to be some mention of a crowd gathering in response to defendant's conduct. There are no allegations in the arrest form that a crowd did gather in response to his conduct, and we'll just argue that that's not enough. The allegations listed in the arrest form is not enough for disorderly conduct.
Okay. See.
Yes, Your Honor. Just reading from the statute, it doesn't have to be a crowd. It's disrupting the peace, breach of disorderly conduct. He took a handful of straws. He disrupted the business. I think he threw the straws on the ground. Within the 4 corners of the A form, fall within the statute.
It does within the statute. So I am finding PC.
Well, Judge, we're just requesting an ROR and a date certain on the homeless calendar. He is homeless and he's unable to post a bond. So we just request that he be released on his own recognizance.
Yes, ma'am. Could I stay at Chinela's place?
There's still a homeless guy.
I understand.
And everything.
I understand.
I thought they got rid of him. I was under the impression that they merged him back into division. Okay. Steve.
No objections.
Isn't there tap? I don't know.
Yeah, R&Rs sounds good. I'll just come back.
Tap. I'm doing tap.
Tap.
Alternate bond. What's the standard fee?
150.
Alternate bond will be $50. I'm also issuing a stay away order from La Esquina Habanera, located at 200 Southwest 107th Avenue in Sweetwater. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Your Honor, that was tap alternate 150?
Huh?
That was tap alternate 150?
No, 50. Alternate $50. This is a money fund. Eugene Light.
Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach. At this point, it's the state's case. We just have one ordinance on it.
He's present.
Sir, you were charged with 1 count of trespass after warning, 1 count of resisting officer without violence to this person, and 1 count of camping prohibited in Miami Beach. I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment.
So I was judge.
I
Oh, that he would like to represent himself.
Oh. Okay, so you are entitled to have a public defender appointed to your case. You can choose to represent yourself, but I can't treat you any differently than if you had an attorney. So I can't treat you any differently, meaning you have to know the rule of law. You have to know the legal arguments that you're gonna make. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And are you sure you do not want me to appoint the public defender's office at this point?
Yeah, I feel comfortable representing myself.
Okay. Okay. So you were charged with these 3 things,
Yes.
which I indicated before. I do find probable cause for the 3 counts. State.
Understand bond on all would be 500 for the trespassing, resisting, and then 150 on the ordinance.
Your Honor, I would like to provide context. So I came here for Ultra.
So hold on. So context is not something that we can hear from today, right? I don't need to know the story of what happened. I just need to know the legal argument behind these 3 different counts, right?
Sure. I had my driver's license stolen and I couldn't check into a hotel because my driver's license was stolen. That's why I was sleeping on the corner.
Okay, so that, I understand that you might have an explanation for it, but you were still sleeping on a corner, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of where I'm at. If there's probable cause for this, that's what I'm finding. As far as bond is concerned, I don't know if you want to make an argument for bond. So they're asking for 500 on count 1, 500 on count 2, and what?
And 150 on the ordinance.
And 150 on the ordinance.
I'd like to be released on ROR, Your Honor.
Okay, on all 3 counts?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm issuing bond on count 1 of $500. I'm issuing bond on count 2 of $500. And on count 3, I will ROR you. Okay?
Stay away.
There's a stay away. Right. All right, sir, I'm also issuing a stay away order from 1011 5th Street, Miami Beach. Do you understand me? Stay away order, do you understand me?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you, sir.
So,
Yes, go ahead. What's the question? Do you have a question? No? William Jones.
This is also held on the AC no bond, F 25-27639.
F
27639.
Who's that?
Somebody say that. Hold on.
I do.
So, sir, you were charged in this case with open container, violating ordinance on an open container, or having an open container. I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
I can't hear.
Judge, we.
Sorry, guys. All right, let's start again. Sir, you were charged with one count of having an open container in violation of a county ordinance. I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment.
I've read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge. This one is not Miami Beach. Go ahead.
standard bond, state United States.
Judge, we request $1 bond considering that he is being held to no bond on the AC of F 25-27639.
No objection.
But this is a different case. What's the standard bond?
$150.
Okay. I'm setting bond at $50. Okay. No stay away order. Quincy Edwards.
Mr. Edwards also has an open felony. He'll be back on your bond hearing calendar.
He's present.
Okay, why is this in front of me? Bench warrant?
Yes, bench warrant on the seniors.
I got it. Bench warrant. All right, I'm converting the bench warrant to a bond.
So, Judge, he's here on 2 bench warrant cases ending in 3282 and 3273. I would just argue that he be given $1 bond on those cases, Judge. He is homeless, so I'm not sure how he's able to receive notice or if he ever received notice for court for those dates. So we'll just argue that failure to appear was not willful and request $1 bond.
From the state.
Well, Your Honor, State Diversity Court.
Where did they come from?
I don't care.
You didn't have to do that. I feel like I'm skiing. State, what, I'm sorry.
The State defers to the court in terms of the bench warrants, Your Honor.
All right, I'm setting bond at 9999 and 9999 on each case, just converting it. I'm also issuing a stay away order from the 7-Eleven. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Please, someone here. I'm issuing a stay away order from the 7-Eleven at 13690 Southwest 268th Street in Miami. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you, sir. Kennel Palmer. There's an AC on this one. There's an AC on this one, right? Hey, we want to go back.
Mr. Palmer is present, Judge.
All right, sir, you were charged with one count of shopping cart possession. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment.
Mr. Palmer is held on the AC no bond F25-27548.
Judge will just request a dollar bond. He is homeless, and any monetary or additional bond will be tantamount to no bond.
I read the arrest affidavit. I find probable cause for the charge. State.
State's asking for standard bond,
What is the standard bond?
$500. It's quite a few.
For the same thing? Taking a shopping cart?
Well, there's petty theft priors, and the shopping cart is a form of petty theft.
How many priors? How many priors?
6, 7, 8.
What was the last one, other than the F-25?
April 26, 2024. 2024.
All right. I'm setting bond at $250. Eugene Gordon.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach in this case.
Mr. Gordon is present.
Sir, you were charged with one count of open container, in violation of a county ordinance. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment.
I read the arrest affidavit. I find probable cause for the charge. State.
Your Honor, I'd ask for an elevated bond. Mr. Gordon has 2 open misdemeanors at this time. He has a 2024 misdemeanor battery and a 2024 park after hours convictions, but the 2 open misdemeanors, if you'd like, I could give you the case numbers, but they're from.
Yes, please.
Sure, it's B25-17542 is from August 2025 and B25-206.
Hold on, you're going a little too fast. Give me a second.
I'm sorry.
Okay, give me the first one, B25.
B25-17542.
Okay.
And then the second one is B25-20639.
No.
Judge, we are just requesting an ROR and a date certain on the homeless calendar. These are nonviolent offenses. He has experienced homelessness and he recently came into a job, but we are just requesting an ROR. He is getting his situation back on track. Again, a lot of his priors are non-violent and as a result of circumstance, so we'd just be requesting the ROR.
And you want an elevated bond of what?
$500, Your Honor. It's a standard bond of $150.
You're saying, I thought you said elevated.
Yes, the standard bond is $150. I'd request $500.
Oh, 500. I'm setting bond at $250. Does this have a stay away order?
Your Honor, that was 250?
250, yes. All right, thank you, sir. George Puebla Aguilar.
All right, and Judge, we do have him present. He does require the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
All right, sir, you were charged with two different cases. There's two different cases, and you were charged with petty theft on one case and petty theft on the other.
Señor, usted fue imputado con dos cargos, son dos casos totalmente diferentes. En uno es hurto en menor cuantía y en el otro hurto en menor cuantía.
I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
Le estoy asignando a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente a usted.
We accept appointment.
Aceptamos la nominación.
I've read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charges.
He leído el affidavit del arresto y determinó que hay motivo fundado para el cargo, los cargos.
Standard bond.
Fianza estándar.
And Judge will just request an ROR and a date certain on the homeless calendar. He is homeless and any monetary bond will be tantamount to no bond.
Any priors?
Estamos solicitando de parte de la defensa que se le dé libertad bajo palabra y que se le fije una fecha para comparecer en corte en la lista de personas sin domicilio, ya que él no tiene ningún domicilio en este momento y que cualquier fianza monetaria que él se le haya fijado equivalga a esto, a no fianza. ¿Antecedentes tiene? ¿Hace cuánto tiempo?
March.
Marzo.
All right, on the B26 6533, I'm doing tap, alternate, $50.
Ok, en el caso B266533, le estoy dando el programa por sus siglas en inglés TAP, The Alternate Program, y una fianza alternativa de $50.
And on the B266534,
y en el caso B266534,
I'm doing tap, alternate, $50.
Le está con el programa, sale con el programa TAP o por sus siglas en inglés TAP, The Alternate Program, o una fianza alternativa de $50.
Okay. And I'm also issuing a stay away order from the CVS located at 306 Lincoln Road. Do you understand me?
También estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de CVS, el que queda ubicado en la 306 en Lincoln Road. ¿Me entiende?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay, gracias, señor.
We have a jury case, right? Which I think I need to take a break for now. Do we have a jury case?
We have Mr. Emerson Wright.
No, not
The open felony, he'll be back on your bond hearing calendar. He's also out on felony bond, F-26-3808.
Hold on. F-26?
3808.
Sorry, Judge, this is the wrong Wright.
Emerson Wright, right? Emerson Allen Earl Wright, is that who that was? No, maybe.
Sorry, Judge, they're looking for Mr. Emerson Wright.
Okay, while we do that, officer, we have juvie, right? Oh, I thought it was up front. Okay, we're good.
Judge Corrections requested that we pass Mr. Wright.
Okay. Anthony Taylor?
Taylor?
He's present.
All right, Mr. Taylor, you were charged. Well, so on M-26-2476, there was a bench warrant that was issued for your arrest because you failed to appear at your trial. So I'm going to go ahead and convert that into a bond of $2,000.
And just for the record, Judge, we're requesting ROR and dates are on the homeless calendar. He is homeless, so the failure to appear would not be willful. I'm not sure if he received a notice.
I'm sorry, PD. He has open felonies.
And the open felony is?
Your Honor, he'll be back on your bond hearing calendar.
But what's the case number on the open felony?
He has a total of 3. He'll be on your bond hearing calendar.
Right, but can I have the case number? Because unfortunately, there's 3 different cases and I now need to write it in this case.
F-26-6643, 6644, and 6645.
Okay, so on the M-26-2476, I'm converting the bench warrant into the bond of $2,000. That takes care of that case. Then there's the new case, M-26-6535, where you were charged with a trespass after warning and a resisting officer without violence to this person. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you in that case.
We accept appointment. And for those cases, Judge will ask for a dollar bond. He does have other cases, and the total will be tantamount to no bond for him.
Okay. I have read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charges. State count 1.
Standard bond, Your Honor. And standard bonus to the other count.
And the standard bond what?
On each is 500.
All right, I'm setting bond at $500 on count 1 and $500 on count 2. Okay. Carlos Melendez. Sir, you were charged with 1 count of petty theft. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
I'm sorry, Judge, this is Mr. Emerson Wright. We recently passed him.
Okay, let's go back to Mr. Wright.
It's a bench warrant.
Well, this one, there's an open F-26-3808, right?
Correct. Judge, and we'll just argue for the bench warrant. Failure to appear was not willful. I do not see any indication that he is homeless. I'm not sure if he received notice, and we'll just request a dollar bond considering he's being held no bond on the felony.
Right, I'm gonna convert the bench warrant into a bond of $1,500. How do I get a new stay? Why am I getting a new stay away order here?
Your Honor, you convert the bench warrant to 1,500?
Yes,
Thank you.
this is all. I don't know. I'm gonna let you do that. So that's that why I'm doing no. Okay. All right, sir, I'm gonna go ahead and issue a stay away order from the Walgreens on 52 East Palm Drive. Do you understand me?
I'll have a bond. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I wasn't aware that I had a court date, and as far as the other case, I'd like to be released. I'm willing to take
Sir, we're now gonna. Okay, so my ruling stands. When's the next hearing on this case? Do we know? Yes. You have a public defender, right? He's represented by the public defender's office, no?
Yes, Judge, he is.
Okay, so make sure that you keep in contact with your public defender. You gotta have contact with them so they can tell you when the next hearing is. Right. I don't know if he's talking to me or not, but I don't hear anything. No. Who are we calling next? Carlos Menendez?
English? Okay. Judge, we have Mr. Melendez present.
Sir, you were charged with 1 count of petty theft. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment.
I've read the arrest affidavit and I found probable cause for the charge. Date.
Yes, Your Honor, state of bond. And we would note for the court that he has another open misdemeanor, which would be batteries, would be objected to the ROR.
What's the case number for the open misdemeanor?
The case number is B25-24538.
All right, so you want standard bond?
Yes, Your Honor.
Depends.
Standard bond is fine, Judge.
He's got an open misdemeanor, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And we have a stay away order.
There's a stay away order on this one?
Yeah, there should be, yes.
Carlos. Here.
Your Honor, the bond from Mr. Melendez is 150?
No, I haven't decided that yet. All right. So the bond's gonna be $500. I'm also issuing a stay away order from Harbor Freight, 1201 North Chrome Avenue. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Darrell Terry, you were charged with one count of trespass after warning. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment.
I've read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge state.
He's requesting elevated bond, 750. He has trespass convictions as well as various other convictions, including battery, law enforcement, resisting officer charges, and most recent trespass was 24.
And Judge, for most of the priors that I do see here are from the 90s, early 2000s. There are some other cases that are substance related. In terms of recent charges, I do see a prior trespass with property after warning. He is homeless, Judge. Any bond, an elevated bond would be tantamount to no bond. So we just request an ROR or a date certain on the homeless calendar or TAP as an alternative.
I'm setting bond at $300. I'm also issuing a stay away order from the Marathon gas station located at 26001 South Dixie Highway. Do you understand me? You can't go anywhere near that place. You understand me? Okay. Elliot Isola.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. You were charged with one count of petty theft
Yes, ma'am.
in the amount of between $100 and $750. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
Accept appointment.
I've read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge state.
Your Honor, he also has a writ of bodily attachment, total bond 600.
Can I ask a question? My family went to go pay that bond yesterday and they told her that they weren't allowed to, they had to come to court first.
Hold on a second. Writ of bodily attachment on what case?
It's 2013 024 141.
I have custody.
F as in Frank, C as in Charlie, 04.
What do I say? I only gotta take. We gotta go. They'll take it. Thank you.
And corrections, you said that he has 600 on that bond?
Yeah.
Okay.
600 or 650?
I'm sorry, what was that?
600 or 650?
It says a purge cash bond of 600.
Purge. One of mine? No. So he can't, okay, so he's gotta pay the 650 purge. All right, and you said bond for this case stays what? Okay. Defense?
Judge, we'll just request, pretrial services. His priors are older in time. Last known is from 2020. Other than that, many of them have been dismissed or no action, so he should qualify for pretrial services. He also does have a Miami-Dade address.
I'm setting bond at $500. All right. And there's a stay away order. I'm also issuing a stay away order from the Home Depot located at 13501 South Dixie Highway. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Aaron Garden.
Mr. Garland is out on felony bond, F-25-23296.
F-25-23212.
F-25-23296.
96. All right, sir, you are charged with 1 count of battery. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment.
I've read the arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge. State, what do you want me to consider for purposes of bond?
Standard bond, which is down.
Anything from the state?
Standard bond.
Right, anything from, I'm sorry, anything from the defense?
Judge, we'll just request standard bond at this time.
And that's 1,000, right? All right, I'm setting bond at $1,000. Anything else? There's an open felony, right?
Yes, Your
Your Honor, you said 1,000
Yes, $1,000.
and you're placing a hold on the felony?
Well, that's what I'm asking the state. Well, I'm not asking them. There's an open felony.
You hold for the
All right, they want a felony hold. So that's granted. And I'm also issuing a stay away order from Johnny Major. Do you understand me?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. That's good. Chauncey Moss.
He has a hold for the U.S. Marshals.
All right, sir, you were charged with 1 count of resisting officer without violence to his person. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment.
I've read the arrest affidavit and I found probable cause for the charge. State.
standard bond. 500.
Depends.
Judge, we're just requesting a dollar bond. He does have a no bond hold for U.S. Marshals for them to pick him up, and also he does not have an extensive list of priors.
Okay. I'm issuing bond at $500. Algernon Fluker. All right, Mr. Fluker.
Judge, we have Mr. Fluker present.
Sir, you were charged with 1 count of petty theft. I'm appointing a public defender's office to represent.
Second appointment.
I read the arrest affidavit and found probable cause for the charge. State.
Okay,
That's okay.
Standard bond.
And Judge, we will request an ROR and a date certain on the homeless calendar. He is homeless. I do see that the priors that I do see are from the 90s. And then there are other cases from early 2000s that were no action or dismissed. So we'll be just requesting an ROR date certain on the homeless.
Okay, I'm doing TAP alternate 150. I'm also issuing I'm also issuing a stay away order from 199 Biscayne Boulevard. Do you understand me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
So that means I'm going today?
Joan Villar Fernandez.
He has a hold for immigration.
We have Mr. Villar Fernandez present. He requires assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Right. Sir, you didn't show up to a hearing on May 8th of 2025.
Ok, señor, usted no se presentó a una audiencia el 8 de mayo del 2025.
So there was a bench warrant that was issued for your arrest.
Entonces se emitió una orden de arresto en su contra.
I'm turning it into a bond of $100.
Y le estoy convirtiendo entonces a una fianza de $100.
Okay.
Okay.
Joelle Smith.
Bond out.
It's a bond out, Judge.
All right. Oscar Venta Mejas.
He does require the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Sir, you were charged with 1 count of battery and 1 count of assault.
Señora, usted se le ha imputado con un cargo de agresión física y un cargo de agresión.
A me?
Me.
I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
Estoy asignando la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente. ¿Aceptamos?
We accept appointment, Judge, and we do have a PC argument for count 2 assault.
Aceptamos y tenemos un argumento que presentar con respecto al cargo número 2 de agresión.
Go ahead.
The arrest form, the 4 corners of the arrest form does not allege that the alleged victim in this case of him being placed in any sort of fear.
Con respecto a la totalidad del informe del arresto, no demuestra que la supuesta víctima en este caso haya estado bajo algún tipo de temor.
So we would request release outright on count 2.
Estamos solicitando que se le libertad en el cargo número 2.
If Your Honor does find PC, we just want to reference that he has no prior arrest or convictions in Miami-Dade County, and we will request pretrial services.
Si su señoría determina el motivo fundado, queremos hacer referencia a que él no tiene antecedentes o ningún tipo de condena en el condado Dade en Miami y solicitamos los servicios previos.
Dade.
Yes, Your Honor. In the 4 corners of the A form, the victim observed the defendant throwing stones. The victim then stated that when he exited the vehicle, he saw the defendant holding a stone, and then on the next page chased him southbound, attempting to strike him again.
One moment, please, for the interpretation. Su señoría, en el informe de arresto, la víctima dice que había observado al acusado que estaba tirándole piedras a la víctima y declaró que cuando salió del vehículo, el acusado tenía una piedra en la mano, agarrada en la mano, y entonces en la próxima página dice que lo persiguió él mismo intentando tirarle nuevamente o pegarle con la piedra nuevamente.
As per the Florida statute, assault is potential threat by word or act. This would be an act coupled by the attorney's ability to do so. So the victim's observation that he was throwing stones and then getting chased by the defendant holding the stone would be the threat of the act by holding it and chasing him. coupled by the ability to do so.
One moment, please, for the interpretation. Su señoría, entonces, de acuerdo a lo que dicen los estatutos de la ley de la Florida, agresión quiere decir una amenaza potencial, ya bien sea de palabra o de hecho, y esto es lo que se estaría presentando aquí en este caso, debido a que la observación de la víctima de que el acusado estaba tirándole piedras y estaba persiguiendo el acusado que tenía una piedra en la mano, así que esto se constituiría en el acto como tal de tenerlo y de perseguirle.
Okay. I'm finding probable cause for both counts.
Estoy determinando que hay motivo fundado para ambos cargos.
As for standard bond, which would be for the battery at $1,000, the assault $250.
I'm sorry, this is the interpreter. It's breaking in and out. Did you say for the first charge 1,000 and for the second 250?
$250.
$250. Thank you. Okay, entonces la fianza estándar, lo que sería para el cargo de agresión, $1,000 y para el segundo cargo 250, agresión.
Defense.
Judge, pretrial services, he has no prior arrests or convictions, and he has a Miami-Dade address. He's Miami-Dade local.
Su señoría, solicitamos los servicios previos al juicio porque él no tiene antecedentes penales o condenas y él tiene un domicilio en Miami, es una dirección local.
I'm issuing bond on count 1 of $1,000 and on count 2 of $250.
Estoy emitiendo las fianzas para el cargo número 1 de $1,000 y para el cargo número 2 de $250.
I'm also issuing a stay-away order from Evan Pierre. Do you understand me?
También estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de Evan Pierre. ¿Entiende? Yes.
Okay. Guess I'm taking a break right now.
Okay.
Okay. All rise.
Receso, todos de pie.
Your Honor, if I may just quickly excuse myself, this is Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach. I can see you're gone, but thank you. I'm here just for the jail arraignment calendar.
yes.
Thank you.
Well, I don't know that we're done.
I'm pretty sure
We're not done.
I'm pretty sure you just
I don't know if we're done with your cases, but we're done. We're not done with this calendar.
It's just traffic left, Your Honor.
No, we have more misdemeanors.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what you have left. You can leave if you don't have anything left. I'm good with that.
I'll check with corrections. Thank you, Your Honor. Corrections, can you tell me there's no Miami Beach cases left, do you know?
We have
Recording
misdemeanors, but I don't
stopped.
think they're Miami Beach. 1 second, I'm still.
Thank you.
double-checking. No, they're not Miami Beach.
Thank you. Have a good day, everyone. Thanks.
You're welcome too.
court? Yes. Okay, we're still on with this hearing. We're still with justice for breaking juvenile case. So probably give her like about 1:30. No, about 2:30, about 2:15, 2:30. You're welcome. I'll make my own. That in your turn. It's on that little. Yeah. A little bit for it. I'm about to
Leadership. Then we have a bunch of writers. No, Great guy. I know. Oh, that's. Yay. I'm getting home at 6 or later. I love it. Overtime, yay!
All right.
Everybody's gonna have a seat.
Recording in progress.
We're back on the record. Okay. Is this Byron Bell?
Yes, Judge.
All right, Mr. Bell, you were issued a bench warrant for your arrest for failing to appear at your trial on March 16th. I'm gonna go ahead.
And Judge, just for the record, we're requesting an ROR. He is homeless, and that bond, the bench warrant amount converted to a bond will be tantamount to no bond.
Yeah.
Thing that, and the public defender were already at the time, so he would have had notice through his counsel.
You what? Say it again?
The public defenders were appointed on this case by the time the bench warrant had already been issued. So we would argue that the defendant had notice to appear based through his counsel.
And he was also apparently before the court on January 26th. So I'm converting the bench warrant to a bond of $3,000. Two counts. So it would be count one, 1,500. Count two, 1,500. I'm also issuing a stay away order. I mean, this was not issued before. You cannot have any contact, and you must stay away from Iraidis Gonzalez. That doesn't make sense, does it?
No.
Talking about the
Is that what it says? The stay away order?
Yeah, so Byron Legrawan Bell. Same case number, Iraidis Gonzalez is what this says.
That one's incorrect. It would be for Paul Menendez. I'll provide it right now.
It would be for who?
Paul Menendez.
And where's that stemming?
The petty theft was taking the victim's cell phone at the incident location.
Okay. All right, so then we have that. Paul Menendez, is that what you said?
Yes.
So, sir, I'm issuing a stay away order from Paul Menendez. You cannot have contact with him. Do you understand me?
Stanford cannot have contact with Paul Menendez.
Does he understand me?
All right.
You do. Okay. Robert or Idris Rebel.
I'm sorry, Yana, who did you call?
Idris Reyes Rebel.
He's present and needs assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
All right, sir, there was a criminal case where you were told to be in court
Señora,
and you failed. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
thank
Go
you.
ahead.
Señora, había un caso penal en el cual usted se le indicó que tenía que presentarse ante los tribunales
And you failed to appear.
y usted no cumplió con comparecer.
That was back in June of 2024, so almost 2 years ago.
Eso data del 24 de junio, de junio del 2024, así que casi 2 años atrás.
And that's on M23 14789.
I'm sorry, did you say your honor?
That's on case number M23 14789.
Okay, thank you. Y eso es para el caso M23 14789.
So you're actually here on 2 cases. You're here on the bench warrant for that one.
Así que de hecho usted está aquí por 2 casos. Está por la orden de arresto de ese caso.
And you're also here because you were pulled over for driving without a driver's license.
Y también está aquí porque usted fue orillado por conducir sin una licencia de conducir.
So I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you on the new case.
Así que le estoy asignando a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le representen el nuevo caso. ¿Aceptamos la nominación?
State case.
Fiscalía.
Well, on the new case.
Conversión. ¿Y para el caso nuevo?
Traffic case.
¿Para el caso de tránsito?
Okay.
The
judge's bond, standard, 500? Okay. Defense?
Estándar de 500 defensa.
Standard is fine, Judge.
All right,
La fianza
setting
estándar
bond
está bien.
on the new case at $500.
La fianza estándar, perdón, para el caso, estoy fijando la fianza en el caso para $500.
And on the old case, I will convert the bond, the bench warrant into a bond of $2,500.
Y para el caso antiguo, estoy convirtiendo la cantidad de la orden de arresto a una fianza de $2,500.
Okay.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, can we readdress Mr. Bell?
Did I get, is that the one I just gave you?
Those. No, you just did. Oh.
No cross.
Right, and I saw that.
Yeah, so there's no.
Judge, for Mr. Bell, count 2, I'm not sure if this, so count 2, the disorderly conduct was null prost
Yes.
on October 20th, 2025. So there should not be a bond for that charge.
Okay, well, I need a file, so. That with the bench warrant one? Well, then. Yeah, well, so then. Okay, let's recall. Okay, so the bond on count 1 will be $3,000. Yes? So $3,000 on count 1. Gabriel Mondino Menendez.
Okay, he also has an open felony. He'll be back on your bond hearing calendar.
Okay, so he's got a misdemeanor case. Is he talking to somebody? Is he talking to somebody?
Yes, Judge, he's speaking to me. So I do have a PC argument because they're referencing 2 counts of resisting.
Okay, hold on. Let me tell him what's going on first. So, sir, you were charged with 2 counts of resisting officer without violence to his person. And you picked up many tickets is this? 1, 2, right? 2, 3 tickets. You picked up 3 tickets. 1 for driving without a driver's license. 1 for knowingly driving with a suspended license, and 1 for having your driver's license expire more than 6 months. So you got 4 different cases. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment.
Till down.
All right, and on the traffic violations, I am finding probable cause for those. So bond will be set at what is state's position.
Judge, the citations that you referenced, AN for the driving while license suspended knowingly and the driver's license expired 6 months. What are the dates on those? Because I don't have.
So there's also a bench warrant. One bench.
Well, yeah, there's a bench warrant.
The bench warrant was from March 18th.
No, you go to court for that, but the police also me. He don't stop me, he do nothing. He go to me.
Okay, sir. The date of the charge for the driving with a knowingly driving with a suspended license was, where's the date on it? April 3rd. April 3rd.
Thank you, Judge.
And then the one for license expired more than 6 months was the same day. And it looks like there was, the first one was actually no valid driver's license. That was issued December 24th of 25. That case, there was a traffic warrant issued.
Yeah, but
in the amount of $2,000. So I'm gonna set the bond on that one. I'm gonna convert the bench warrant into a bond of $2,000. And then the 2 new cases, state, looking at standard bond.
Yes, Your Honor, standard bond is to the new, you mean the new citations?
Right.
Yes.
Anything from the defense?
Yes, Judge, we'll just request a dollar bond on those charges, considering the amount of the bond for the bench warrant. Any additional bond will be tantamount to no bond for Mr. Gabriel's financial circumstances. And I do have a PC argument for the resisting.
Okay, well, we haven't gotten there yet. Hold on. So, I'm setting bond at $150 on the knowingly driving with a with a suspended license, and I'm setting bond at $500 for the other ones, and then now PC argument for the resisting. Go ahead.
Judge, so I do see 2 counts of resisting. For that specific charge, I'm not sure where they got the 2 counts of resisting from. It would be 1 count.
Date?
Yes, Your Honor, that's my understanding as well. If you're doing the arrest form, I only see one count, so we would stipulate to no PC for the second count. I don't know if, defense counsel wants to address the one count, or if it was just an issue that there was, okay.
Judge, I just request that he be released outright on one of them, and I guess I'm also requesting a lower bond for another count, considering the amount of his total bond currently.
What's the lower amount?
Judge, 150.
Okay. For the resisting count,
Yeah.
the standard bond would be 5.
Okay, reduction to the 150.
I'm trying to say.
No objection.
No objection to 150?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, so count 1, it'll be 150, and count 2 is outright release. Okay. Now we got Charles Wright. All right,
Mr. Wright, present.
You picked up 2 traffic citations. One for an expired tag and one for no valid driver's license. And you also picked up a misdemeanor. No. You picked up an ordinance violation. You picked up a resisting arrest without violence, which is a ordinance violation. I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment.
All right, I've read the arrest affidavit and the traffic violations, and I find probable cause for the charges. State.
Standard bond, $150.
$150 each for the traffic, for everything.
Everything.
Defense?
Senator Bonstein, Judge.
Okay, that's $150 on each charge. Thank you. We got Livan Guerra Prado. Prado?
Defense is looking for Mr. Garrett.
Your Honor, NBC,
Huh?
No.
I didn't hear him. I didn't hear them.
Your Honor, he's in, he didn't come from pretrial detention center. These are added charges.
Judge, can we reset it till tomorrow?
Yes. Oh, God. I don't know where you want me to sign the reset. And on the other one? All right, Lamont Travis.
Your Honor, NBC, reset for tomorrow. These are added charges.
How about Perez Adiel?
Refuse court. These are added charges.
He refused what?
He refused court, Judge, and these added charges. We'll just request that it be reset until tomorrow.
Reset for 5. Emmanuel Chavez.
He refused the court. This is his second refusal.
At this time, Judge, you requested to be reset till tomorrow.
Lazaro Damaluk. Lazaro Damaluk.
Corrections is looking from Judge. He's present.
All right, sir.
He needs assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
I will need for you to allow me to speak.
Well, hold on.
Okay, espere.
There were 3 traffic citations that you were issued. You had hearings, you failed to appear. So there was 3 separate bench warrants that have been issued.
Habían 3 citatorias que se emitieron en su contra. Usted tenía que presentarse a 3 audiencias y usted incompareció. Así que habían 3 órdenes de arresto diferentes que se habían emitido.
Your Honor, he also has a writ of bodily attachment. Total cash bond is $2,000.
También, su señoría, él tenía una orden de arresto en su contra civil. Esto es con una cantidad de $2,000.
And the writ of bodily attachment is for what case?
¿Para qué caso es esta orden de arresto?
2009 027 067 FC04.
That's a long case number. Can you say that again?
2009-07, just to confirm, 2009-027-067 FC04?
Yes.
And Judge, if I may, I only see one citation that has a bench warrant.
Si me lo permite, señora, yo nada más veo una sola citatoria que tiene una orden de arresto.
Okay.
May I speak?
Is that a purge provision for the family case?
Esto es un pago de castigo provisto por parte del caso de familia.
Yes, Your Honor, it's a purge cash bond.
Okay.
Sí, su señoría, es un pago por un cargo de castigo por un caso de familia.
Okay, let's go back to the 3 traffic citations.
Ahora vamos a las citatorias por tránsito nuevamente.
Your Honor, all 3 bench warrants are from different dates, failing to appear, so we asking for standard bond on all 3.
Su señoría, todas las 3 órdenes de arresto tienen 3 fechas diferentes, son incumplimientos para presentarse en los tribunales durante los últimos 2 años.
Judge, we do not have.
Hold on, ma'am.
De parte de la Defensoría Pública no los tenemos todos estos. You're mistaken from the defendant to the court.
Okay. Judge, which Lazaro is this?
¿Cuál Lázaro es este, señoría?
No, Judge, we have a different Lazaro.
No, señoría, tenemos una persona con nombre Lázaro, pero apellido diferente.
What was the next one on?
We call the whole name. It's still it's this guy.
Dalmak Retana.
Yes, Judge, we have him present. He does require the assistance of a Spanish interpreter.
All right, we'll start again.
Okay, vamos a comenzar nuevamente entonces.
Sir, You had 3 traffic cases. You had 3 separate hearings. You failed to appear at all those 3 hearings.
Señor, usted tenía 3 casos de tránsito diferentes, tenía 3 audiencias diferentes y usted incompareció a esas 3 audiencias.
There was bench warrants issued for your arrest on those 3 cases.
Entonces se emitieron órdenes de arresto en su contra por esos 3 casos.
Jade?
Yes, Your Honor, we'd be asking for standard bond on all 3, given that each offense was a separate court date that you missed.
Standard
Sí,
bond.
señoría, estamos solicitando que se emita una fianza estándar por esos 3, porque son 3 diferentes, con fechas diferentes de órdenes del tribunal que tenía que haber comparecido y no cumplió.
Defense.
Defensa.
Judge, we'll just request that, I'm not sure the circumstances surrounding why he failed to appear, but we just request for an ROR.
Su señoría, la defensa solicita que se le dé libertad bajo palabra. No sabemos cuáles, o no tengo conocimiento de cuáles fueron sus circunstancias para que no pudiera comparecer.
Okay. And so he's aware there's also a writ of bodily attachment on his family paternity case where he has to pay $2,000.
Bueno, entonces ahora él tiene conocimiento de que también hay una orden de arresto en contra de él. Esto va anexo a un caso en el Tribunal de Familia por paternidad, la cual tiene un pago purga de $2,000.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm issuing, I'm converting the bench warrants into bonds of $1,000 on each case.
Entonces estoy convirtiendo estas órdenes de arresto en 2 fianzas de $1,000 cada una.
All right. Robert Zambrano.
Okay, Robert Zambrano.
We're done with his case, right?
Ya concluimos con el caso del correcto.
All 3 cases are 1,000?
Each one is 1,000.
Thank you.
Cada una es de $1,000, gracias.
All right, sir, you had a traffic ticket, traffic citation, a criminal traffic citation. You failed to appear at a hearing. There was a bench warrant that was issued.
Ok, señor, entonces usted tenía una boleta por un caso por tránsito. Es un caso tránsito penal y usted no cumplió.
So you didn't show up at trial.
No se presentó en el juicio y se emitió una orden de arresto en su contra.
Back in 2024.
Eso es del 2024.
So, anything from the state?
Así que
I'm sorry, interpreter, he understands English.
Okay.
Anything from the state?
He would ask. Bench warrants. No.
And Judge, we just request that he be ROR'd on the citation. He is homeless. I'm not sure if he received notice, so failure to appear would not be willful.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. Zambrano is held on an AC no bond, F23-16401.
Okay. So I will convert the bench warrant into a bond in the traffic case for $2,000. And then
That was 2,000, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, next is Enzo Eman Bardul. Yes.
He's present.
All right, so you were charged with a new case. No driver's license, never had one issued.
In Florida.
So you were issued a citation. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment.
And then there's an old case where there was a bench warrant that was issued for your arrest for failing to appear at a hearing on January 2nd of 2026. On the new case, I do find, I guess, probable cause and state.
A standard bond, Your Honor.
Defense.
Standard bond is fine, Judge.
Okay, so that's $150. And then on the old case, the bench warrant was for $1,000, so I'm gonna convert that into a bond of $1,000. Alex Nonato.
So I'm done?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, sir, you were issued a citation for not having a driver's license. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment.
Bond. Okay. Defense.
We should just request standard, Judge.
Okay, that's $150.
And that,
Lazaro Elias Rivero Echevarria. I'm guessing this is the other Lazaro. Sir, you had a traffic citation that had gone to a hearing. You failed to appear. The court issued a bench warrant for your arrest.
and he does require the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Your Honor, he also has an open felony. He'll be back on your bond hearing calendar.
Su señoría también tiene un caso por un delito mayor, está programado para la lista de causas de los delitos mayores. Él tenía una boleta por tránsito, él tenía que haber presentado en una audiencia, él no cumplió con su comparecencia. Entonces el tribunal o el juez en ese momento emitió una orden de arresto en su contra.
I'm going to convert the bench warrant into a bond of $1,000.
Voy a convertir esta orden de arresto en una fianza por $1,000.
Okay.
Okay. May I speak?
No, sir. Anything that you say or do is being recorded and it could be used against you at any future court dates.
La abogada de defensa se pronuncia y dice, no señor, porque todo lo que usted diga o haga está siendo grabado y esto será usado en contra suya en cualquier caso en el futuro penal.
Is this Carlos Vasquez?
Carlos Vasquez, yes, Judge. He needs assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Carlos Vázquez, sí, señoría.
So, sir, you have an old case and a new case.
Ok, señor, entonces usted tiene un caso antiguo y un caso nuevo.
The new case is for not having a driver's license.
El caso nuevo es por no tener una licencia de conducir válida.
I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
Asigno a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente a usted.
We accept appointment.
¿Acepta la nominación?
Okay.
Your Honor, he also has a future warrant from Sarasota, Florida. Total bond $4,000.
Su
Total
señoría,
bond is what?
$4,000.
Okay.
Su señoría, también él tiene una orden de arresto en su contra como fugitivo. Es una orden de arresto de Sarasota en la Florida por un valor de $4,000.
We'd ask to convert the bench warrant.
We're on the new case. First.
Standard.
All right, defense.
Standard bond is fine, Judge.
La fiscalía recomienda fianza estándar. La defensa responde, está bien.
Bond is going to be $150 in that one.
I'm sorry, this is for the new case or the old case? I'm sorry.
The new case is $150.
Okay. Para el caso nuevo, la fianza es de $150.
The old case, I am converting the bench warrant into a bond of $3,000.
Y para el caso antiguo, entonces estoy convirtiendo la orden de arresto en una fianza por $3,000. Okay.
Okay. Carlos Jones.
He's present.
Sir, you were issued a citation and you failed to appear At a hearing on February 18th, bench warrant was issued. I'm gonna go ahead and convert the bench warrant into a bond of $1,000.
Okay.
Wesley Ortiz Gabbard.
He also has a writ of bodily attachment. Cash purge bond is 1,500.
What's the case number?
2018-005585.
Okay, sir, you picked up a case. It is knowingly driving with a suspended license. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment.
Bond.
Standard bond.
Standard
Defense.
bond is fine, Judge.
All right, $150 is the standard bond. Keep in mind that there is a purge provision in your family case, meaning you have to pay that money to child support in order to get out of jail.
Your Honor,
Yeah,
he's also out on probation, F-23-3829.
$389.
3829. F-23.
Okay. Anything else?
Your Honor,
You placing a hold?
we'd ask for
Okay. Defense?
Judge, we have no position on it.
Okay. Holding? George Luis Mostelier. Sir, you failed to appear at your trial on a traffic violation.
He does require the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
You failed to appear at a trial for your traffic violation back in October.
Usted incompareció a presentarse a su juicio por una infracción o un incumplimiento a unas leyes de tránsito.
Go ahead, sorry.
En octubre del año pasado.
A bench warrant was issued for $3,500.
Entonces se emitió una orden de arresto en su contra por $3,500.
I'm going to convert that to a bond of $3,500.
Y voy a convertir esto en una cantidad de la fianza por $3,500.
Okay.
Okay.
Luis Antonio Orlando Baquirizo.
He has a hold for immigration.
Sir, you failed to appear at a hearing back in August of 2024.
Señor, usted incompareció con presentarse en una audiencia en agosto del 2024.
A bench warrant was issued for your arrest.
Entonces se emitió una orden de arresto en su contra.
I'm converting the bench warrant to a bond of $1,000.
Estoy convirtiendo esa orden de arresto en una fianza de $1,000.
And please note so that you do have an immigration hold. Once you post bond, I still have 48 hours to pick you up and you go into ICE custody.
Por favor, tomen nota, atenta nota de que usted también tiene una retención por inmigración. Una vez que usted pague esta fianza, ICE tiene 40 horas para venir a recogerle a usted para llevarlo bajo la custodia de ICE.
Okay. Frederick Carter.
Okay.
He's present.
All right, Mr. Carter, you have an old case and a new case. The new case is for driving with a suspended or canceled or revoked license. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment.
Bond.
That's standard bond.
Defense.
Standard.
All right, $150 is the bond on that case. Then you have an old case where you were supposed to be at a hearing on March 27th of 2026. You failed to appear. A bench warrant was issued for your arrest in the amount of $1,000. So I'm going to convert that to a bond of $1,000. All right. Kimani Kirk. Ahisha? Sir, you were, they issued a traffic citation for reckless driving, property damage, personal injury, appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
We accept appointment.
State defense.
Standard, Judge.
$500 bond. Wilmer Pineda.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, what bond did you give Mr. Simmons?
What bond did I get? 500.
Oh, better the boss.
All right, Wilmer Pineda.
He's present, Judge. He requires assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
All right, sir, you have a new case and an old case.
Señor Walmore Pineda, usted tiene un caso antiguo y un caso nuevo.
The new case, you were charged with driving the suspended license, knowingly driving with a suspended license.
En el caso nuevo, usted se le imputó con conducir a sabiendas con una licencia suspendida.
I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
Estoy asignando a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente. Aceptamos la nominación.
Sí. Standard bond.
La fiscalía recomienda fianza estándar.
Standard bond is fine, Judge.
La fianza estándar está bien, responde la defensa.
I'm setting bond at $150.
Estoy fijando una fianza de $150.
And then you have an old case for the same thing, knowingly driving with a suspended license, where you were supposed to show up at a hearing on January 30th and you failed to appear.
Y entonces usted tenía un caso antiguo por lo mismo, porque estaba conduciendo con una licencia de conducir suspendida a sabiendas. Usted se suponía que tenía que presentarse en los tribunales para una audiencia el 30 de enero y usted incumplió el comparecer.
And because you failed to appear, they issued a bench warrant that I'm now going to convert to a bond of $1,000.
Y porque usted cumplió con comparecencia, ellos emitieron una orden de arresto que yo voy a convertir ahora en una fianza de $1,000.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I recall Michael Goodall?
Judge, he refused and to reset for tomorrow. That's it.
Okay, now we switch out again.
Judge, how long of a break are we gonna take?
Like 3 minutes.
Okay, I will go get the felony APD, Judge. Thank you and happy holidays.
Thank you. I'm not actually sick. It's so cold that I feel like I'm skiing. I'm not actually sick, believe it or not. I just can't handle this cold. Thank you, though. I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Recording stopped.
They already addressed. They just.
They didn't capture it. No, the judges have. Yeah. Right. And of course, they check. I'm sure they will tell you. Yeah, but supervise. Check. The jail. Yeah, math home.
Yeah. Me too.
But at least you all, so it'll be somebody else. Somebody else. It's real good. Remember? Yes. Let's do it.
All right. Everybody, see?
Recording in progress.
Good afternoon, everyone. We're ready to begin. I'm not. We have no files. If we were in.
Recording stopped.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good, Judge. I have a matter on the felony calendar. Would it be possible to call it out of turn?
Hi, Mr. Mayor.
I hope you haven't been waiting long, Judge. They literally just called.
I'm not ready yet. We're waiting for files.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Meyer, sorry.
Okay, no problem. I have Casey Hunter.
Can we call two at a turn? Do you know which one? You all are ready for him? And then Mr. Meyer's on the screen as well. Mr. Meyer, which case is it?
Last name is Hunter, first name Casey. They actually reversed it. It really should be
Hunter isn't
Hunter.
here. Hunter isn't here yet. Will it? No.
Corrections. Hear you.
Yes. Are you guys ready? Corrections, can you hear me? Can hear you now.
Recording in progress.
Can we have the defendant stand and raise their right hand to be sworn?
Todos los acusados, por favor, de pie, levanten su mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Hello, in the back. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do? I do. Correction, do you have Mr. Boyfriend? You're going to call him first.
Ustedes juran decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Diga su respuesta en voz alta.
Okay. B.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. He's coming up.
Can the PD please announce their name for the record?
All right, so you were charged with one count of sexual battery, coercion, or threatening, one count of false imprisonment, and one count of misdemeanor battery.
Judge,
Counsel's here.
Judge, I can clarify what happened. We were here yesterday. I was here on the bond hearing. The bond was set, agreement with the state and the judge, myself, 7,500. The bond was posted and it was getting ready to be released last night. The jail received the A form and took it as it was new charges. And so they placed it for today. I realized what went up to the clerk's office, it's the same facts, the same incident. Just we had the extradition warrant that Judge Wilson signed, bond of 7,500. But apparently after that, later on, the A form was dropped off and the corrections ticket had added charges. So what we can do to clarify, Judge, this copy of the A form. 7,500 yesterday. I would ask for a $2,000 bond in the misdemeanor, which is battery 500. That'd be a total of 10,000. And that should clarify the void.
So I guess the added charge is the misdemeanor
the added charge in the false imprisonment, even though the facts that Judge Wilson signed, all of it was the same. It's just that the bond that was posted, that was designated by Judge Andrea Wilson was $7,500. We stipulated to that bond on yesterday when I was here, but apparently the A form, which was not attached, showed up at the jail and they held him and placed it on today for additional charges. An additional charge as relates, even though it's the same facts, it's the false imprisonment and the simple battery.
Well, but it looks like there was only one count on yesterday's case.
It was one count, which is the attempted sexual battery at $7,500.
And
that's
so false imprisonment and battery are two additional charges, right?
Yes. So that's why I'm requesting a total of $10,000 bond, $2,000 as relates to the false imprisonment and $500 as relates to the simple battery, Mr. Mayor.
Your Honor, may I briefly respond?
Yes.
To my understanding, the case that was heard yesterday has a separate case number of yes, 2369. That one is for an attempt it's an F3, while the one today is for an F1 of sexual battery and coercion. I'm trying to review both A forms, and it looks like
I don't know where, I don't have access to an arrest form. Oh, wait, maybe, no, I don't, not here.
I'm trying to see if it's the same date of incident or same. Oh, okay.
So December 28th of 25 at Campton Brickell Apartments. And same 19-year-old. And it's not the friend, right? Because there's two people here.
You can see from the A form to the one, it is exact.
Yeah, I can't, I mean, I don't have a copy of it and it's not on the docket. Can I take a look at that? Do we not have the actual A? This is not the A form. The warrant for his arrest.
Right, there's no A form, it's just a warrant.
Was an arrest?
I got it. There was an arrest warrant for his arrest initially.
Yeah.
That turned
was
it,
one that was on yesterday.
that turned into the A form, I guess.
Yes.
Yes, it's just, I get, concern is that the new charge.
Because he was in Texas. That's where this comes from. He was in Texas. Right?
Yes.
He was in Texas. This allegation happened in Miami. We have no jurisdiction, I guess, at that point. No A form can be dropped. So they issue an arrest warrant for his arrest. At which point now they find him in Texas. They bring him in. Right, and Judge Wolfson had set the bond amount for that arrest warrant in the amount of $7,500.
So as it relates to, even though the request amount was at personal, 2,000, it's only 5, 10,000. So additional amount is based upon.
The
not collected.
question is whether the state can have two case numbers for the same incident.
You can't, because it's active.
I got it, but we
Yeah.
gotta walk through that process. So now you have an arrest warrant for F-26-2369, where a judge said, once you pick him up, he can bond out with $7,500. And then now there's 2 additional charges. Same incident, 2 different charges.
One a third degree and one a misdemeanor.
Anything else from the state?
No, Your Honor, just that under the current, the case number that's currently in front of us for the 6667, the charge has now changed to an F1 rather than the F3. And it's the state's position that under this charge, which is why I believe Your Honor has a copy of a motion for pretrial detention.
Right.
Was under the, I guess, assumption that this was being heard for the first time today under that F1. If this was already addressed yesterday and bond was set on the attempt F3, then the state has no additional comment on that. As for the additional charges,
So you're asking for me to elevate it from an F3 to an F1 now today, I guess is what the ask is. That the ask? Confused.
Yesterday.
Why would it change if that doesn't make any sense to me. Right, I understand that, but forget, this statute governs this. What is it under the law? Is it the officer doesn't have to tell me if it's an F1 or F3. That's the statute that governs that, no?
And not only that, Judge, but the judge that signed the affidavit was the one who made that decision. And that's
Right,
Judge Wilson.
under an F3, I don't know what she was thinking. I have no idea. All I know is that this came in as an F3 according to this, right?
Right.
3rd degree, intent, 3rd degree. I have no idea what process that went through. All I know is that 3rd degree says here, 1st degree says here. What does the law actually call this?
The only thing I would say for the record is, Judge, is that the judge, before signing it, read the affidavit, a probable cause for it, and made the necessary assessment. So Judge Wilson at the time she signed it, as a matter of fact, was the administrative judge, chief judge over the criminal division. So she is the one who, she didn't sign it until she read the probable cause, which was laid out the basis for the charges.
Right. But we're still standing in the same position, which is,
Yeah.
this says third degree.
I understand.
Today it says first degree. This says 794-011 subsection 5. This actually says subsection 4. It looks like it's a different charge.
Judge,
Is that a completely different charge?
no, it is based
It's a
upon the
different statute.
same, right? So what I would ask the court for purposes moving us on is that obviously I would ask the court to keep the bond that we agreed and add the additional amount of bond on the false imprisonment and simple battery.
Well, but it looks like they changed the charge now. So the question is, because this is subsection 4, and that's subsection 5. So what's the difference? Five. Sexual battery. 4. B. Actually, 5A wouldn't even be the appropriate statute. So 5A is a person 18 years of age or older who commits sexual battery upon a person 12 years of age or older, but younger than 18 years of age without that person's consent.
And that's not this, but they say 19.
Right, but that's what the original charge, that's what the arrest warrant was for. The one that's on the A form right now is 4B. So it's a completely different statute. So my guess is you're a problem with this case. That's my guess.
And I can throw an additional factor based upon the facts as alleged in both the probable cause, the affidavit for the arrest that was signed, and the A form, which is the same. Both of them indicates an attempt. And so that's why I believe why the judge signed it as such, because it's still factual what they allege. It's the same thing.
Right, I get that, but
no, I understand what you're saying.
Question is, it's not. So initially, I thought it was the same charge. Which, if it's the same exact charge, I completely agree with you. There's been a decision on it, but it's not the same charge. It's a two different charges, and whether this holds water or not is not really for me to determine.
Right.
What's in front of me is 794-011 subsection 4B. That looks to be like a different charge than what that arrest warrant was for. So it looks like it's a different charge. So now what? I guess you want me to just put bond at $7,500 anyway. I gotta set a bond because clearly they did not set a bond on this charge, right? This is a different charge.
I see it as a different charge as they have it. Factually, it's not the way they is. So that's the only thing. As a lawyer, I'm saying I'm a former prosecutor. I cannot in good faith say that this is correct because that's my problem.
But I don't.
No, I understand what you're saying.
I'm not a cop. I'm not the prosecutor. I'm looking at the law that was charged, and that's what I'm going on. So this is a different charge than that arrest warrant. So this bond for this charge has not been established yet. The bond for this charge, whether this charge is correct or not, has been.
Right.
So it looks like he's got effectively 4 charges. I don't know what happens with this one.
but they still, for the fourth charge.
I know.
Yeah,
I know,
it
it's
has
the
to be
same.
probable cause. Yeah, it has to allege probable cause for it, and that's the problem.
Right. So they effectively charge one set of facts under two different statutes.
Exactly.
Right. And the question is whether it will hold water under two different statutes or not. It probably will not, is my guess. That's my guess, is that that one's probably gonna go away, because it looks like that's the one that's wrong. And the one that's sitting in front of me is probably the one that's actually charged correctly. So we're kind of back to square one, which is new charge, new statute, same fact pattern. So I guess you want me to do 7,500 for the F1 under 794 11 subsection 4B plus, I guess, 3,000?
Yes.
2,500
Yes.
for the false imprisonment and the battery.
Yes.
So Judge, is 7,500 count one?
No. That was his argument.
Okay.
Now we're gonna go to the state.
Yes, Your Honor. Under this statute and under this section, making it not an attempt charge anymore, but sexual battery through coercion or threat. It's a dangerous crime as defined by statute, which is why we filed a motion for pretrial detention. Sexual battery falls under this subdivision of charges that can be held without bond. This coupled with the facts that go towards the simple battery and the false imprisonment, it's the state's position that this would be appropriate for no bond.
And Judge, my argument would be the state has to argue that there's probable cause for that argument based upon the facts, and they don't have it based upon the facts.
Okay.
That's the problem.
So tell me how they don't have probable cause for that.
Because there was never based upon the facts that are being alleged. See, that never changed. If the facts change, it'll be different. The
Well,
facts
sexual
support.
battery, coercion, threaten. You're saying that under this statutory, under the statute, the arrest affidavit doesn't rise to the level to trying to see. Okay, tell me.
That's the problem. Because if the facts, if we had different facts, I would not in good faith be able to make that argument. But it's based upon the same facts that Judge Wilson.
Well,
made
but
the
Judge
determination. I understand.
Judge Wilson has nothing to do with it.
No, I'm talking about far as the facts.
So
The A form and the affidavit and the A form that I looked at today does not provides legal probable cause. It provided for an attempt, but not for an actual sexual battery.
State. Yes, Your Honor. Looking at the statute itself. Yes, Your Honor. Looking at the elements of the charge, the first element being that the defendant committed an act on the victim in which a sexual organ penetrated or had union.
Where are you reading?
The statute or the jury instructions for the statute?
The jury instructions or the statute?
I have the statute pulled up as well as the jury instructions.
We're not doing jury instructions. We're doing the statute. So what is the statute?
Yes,
We're
Your
talking about subsection 4B, right?
4B, a person 18 years of older or older commits sexual battery upon a person 18 years or older without that person's consent under any of the circumstances listed in paragraph E. Your Honor, the state's position that within the four corners, there's various indications where the defendant verbally threatened or coerced the defendant, as well as having his penis exposed and placing his penis on her face. These are indications of the threatening and coercive nature in which the sexual battery occurred. The four corners of the A form are detailed enough to have probable cause determined in a case like this, and probable cause under this subsection of 4B, which is no longer the attempt subsection, but is now sexual battery on a person of 18 years or older.
The problem with that, Judge, is the state did not articulate where there was a sexual battery that took place. There is an attempt, but what she indicated for the record on the court, she has not indicated where there was a sexual battery that took place. That is the problem.
Well, sexual battery means oral, anal, or female genital penetration by or union with the sexual organ of another, or the anal or female genital penetration of another by any object.
Yes.
However, sexual battery does not include an act done for a bona fide medical purpose.
Right.
So you're saying that it's not a sexual battery?
It is an attempt. It is not a sexual battery because the state did not provide the court where a sexual battery took place. Just based upon what was just stated. That is not a sexual battery. That is an attempt at sexual battery, but it is not a sexual battery. And that's the problem.
Your Honor, the arrest affidavit indicates that the defendant placed his penis on her face, and the victim states that his penis was so close that it was like he was trying to put it in her mouth. These support the contention or support the position that the sexual organ was, if not penetrated, had union with the mouth of the victim.
Had
It does
union
not say that.
Had union with sexual organ of another, or the anal or female genital penetration. What is you're saying the mouth is a sexual organ?
Subsection J of which has the definitions in the statute, 9. So it's subsection 1J. Sexual battery means oral, anal, or female genital penetration by or union with sexual organs.
Right. Well, you don't need penetration. You could have union, but well, but even if they're arguing that union with her face or her mouth. But I don't know how you I don't know how you can stretch and say that your mouth or your face is a sexual organ.
Understood, Your Honor.
I mean, so what now, state?
Your Honor, if you're not inclined to find PC for the, I guess, subsection 4B being the sexual battery rather than an attempt of sexual battery, we'd ask the court to find sufficient probable cause under the attempt subsection.
Okay. And what's the bond on that?
And we would be asking for elevated bond, given the nature of the charge, the fact that the false imprisonment and battery charges are coupled with this incident where the victim did not feel they were free to leave while this entire interaction took place.
May I respond, Judge?
Yeah, well, hold on. So
for it elevated as well to 5,000 and for the battery to 2,000.
Sorry, I gotta write it down so I'll not forget. What did you say? The false imprisonment is what? 5? And the other charge?
2.
Okay, go ahead.
Judge, I would ask the bond as I indicated, considering I'm not in the interest of time, Judge. I believe I waived extradition. I believe he didn't fight extradition. I've been on this case. I will be seeing this case through. I believe that there's issues as relates to the case itself. I don't think I would ask the court not to increase the bond because the whole basis is whether or not the person is a flight risk or danger to the community, and that has not been articulated. So I would just ask, I think that the amount that I requested of $10,000 is sufficient.
Okay. So on count 2, I'm doing $5,000.
5,000 count 2, Judge?
Count 2, 5,000. And count 3.
It's a misdemeanor.
Right, 1,000. Count 1, oh, sorry, count 1 is gonna stay the same, 7,500.
Count two is what, Judge?
5,000 and count three is 1,000. Okay. And then I'm issuing a stay away order
No objection on that, Judge.
from,
They don't have a name, Judge. We addressed that yesterday.
the what?
It is not named. We addressed that yesterday.
What did you, tell me what you addressed
The
yesterday.
judge didn't issue the state they requested because there's no name that they can give.
Right, well, there is. What's the name?
Brooke Bender.
All
What
right,
is it?
Brooke Bender.
Brooke Bender.
no objection, Judge.
Mr. Griffin, I'm issuing a stay away order. You can't have any contact with Brooke Bender. Do you understand me? I didn't hear you. Nope.
Yes, ma'am, I totally understand.
Okay. Thank you so much. Oh, yes. I forgot it now. Switched. We switched it. 7,500, 5,000, 1,000. There you go. All right, we have Mr. Myers' case. Do we know which one it was? Is this Mr. Myers' case? Is it this one up here?
Last name is Hunter, Judge. First name Casey.
Hunter is coming up.
What number is he on the calendar?
How funny for you, Judge.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's gonna be. Nope, that's the last page.
Mr. Hunter, Judge?
I do.
What number is?
I think this is the first one.
Here it is.
All right, Mr. Hunter. You are charged with one count of battery on a police officer, one count of trespass after warning, one count of disorderly conduct.
Judge, good afternoon. Michael Meyer on his behalf. I would stipulate to the probable cause. I reviewed the arrest affidavit. I could tell my client he's 18 years old, college student, no prior history. I think a total bond of $3,500 would be appropriate.
All right, so I'm finding probable cause for all three counts. Okay. All right. I'm setting bond at $3,000 on count one, $500 on count two, $150 on count three.
How much count two, Judge?
Thank you, Judge.
Huh?
500 count two?
Yeah. Yes. And I'm issuing a stay away order from 3430 Main Highway. Do you understand me, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
Thank you. Yashud Mendoza Torres.
I'm sorry, Judge, who are you calling?
Number 38.
We don't have 38 yet. I'll let you know once they get here.
Oh, did we take it out of? Okay. Okay.
Judge, Assistant Public Defender Jalen Delancey, I'm accepting appointment on all of the defendants unless otherwise stated. I have in front of me Ms. Jasmine Pritchett. She's on page 1.
I have her. Ma'am, you were charged with battery on a police officer, 1 count of battery on a police officer, 1 count of petty theft, and 1 count of resisting without violence, which is against a municipal ordinance. I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
And Your Honor, based on the 4 corners and based on her prior, she has no prior convictions or prior arrests at all. I'm trying to find probable cause that's tying her back to the initial, what I believe is a theft investigation. I can't see anything. And the only accusation of a bat Leo is that she placed her hand on the police officer's chest. The defense will be requesting pretrial services. I do not think that there is probable cause on the 4 corners for a bat police officer.
Does she have a house, a place to live?
I'm looking at a permanent address that's on the A form, Judge.
It's in the first page. Wearing a black shirt and green pants, walked out of the business after dining and did not pay for the service. Is that what we're talking about?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Look at the first page. It says, I don't know if this is what you missed. Black female around 20 to 35 years old, wearing a black shirt and green pants, walked out of the business after dining and did not pay for service. $15.25 US.
Correct. And then the police see that she is walking down the street and she's given verbal commands. I don't see where in the 4 corners it's saying that she is the person who was initially there and was eating and was seen walking out of that establishment and walking down the street. It does say that the police responded to the restaurant. That was the issue. Then they see her in the area. How do we tie her back?
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, as you indicated, the officer was given a description of the defendant based on clothing. The street that the defendant was found walking is the same street as the incident location. It's West 49th Street. This is sufficient PC for the officer to stop the defendant within the 4 corners here, as well as to her, as to defense's PC argument regarding the battery on a police officer. The A form indicates that she began to push with both hands on the chest multiple times and then continued to physically resist after the fact. That is sufficient for a battery charge. So the 4 corners have sufficient for all 3 counts.
Okay, bond.
As for bond, standard bond for all 3 is appropriate.
All right, I'm finding PC for all 3 counts. Bond, defense.
Your Honor, then the defense will be requesting standard bond on count 1, which would be $2,500. For count 2, the defense is requesting $100, and for count 3, the defense is requesting $100.
So $2,500 and $100. And standard bond is $2,500?
For count 1, yes.
Yeah. All right, so count 1 is gonna be $2,500. Count 2 is gonna be $150. Count 3 is gonna be $100.
That's straight bond, Judge?
Actually, I'm doing it backwards. Sorry. Count 2 is gonna be $100. Count 3 is gonna be $150. Sorry, guys.
Judge, is that straight bond?
Yeah. I don't know what that means. What do you mean by straight?
Are you giving her pretrial?
Oh, no.
Okay.
I'm also issuing a stay away order from 1533 West 49th Street, okay? You can't go back to that place. Understand me? You understand me?
Yes. You were in.
Does she understand me?
Yes, Your Honor. She was not there initially, and so she's not going to go back, yes.
Okay. Teresa Spinellis.